Welcome to the Top Deck Team Showdown 4v4 matchup, UK versus USA. Joining me today are your favorite simpleton, Jason Deng. How you doing today, bud?
Doing good, my man. Doing good. Ready to rep Team USA.
All right. And then we got our UK representative over here, Mr. Ben Nee. You might have seen him as the runner-up in the 2016 Worlds. How you doing, sir?
Hey everyone, Team UK all the way, all the way.
All right, so first things first, I'm going to go over the 4v4 format and exactly how this is going to go down so everyone can follow along and root for your team. So basically, real quick, the ID selections for each team were done King of Servers style, which, if you're not familiar, every faction had to be represented on both sides, except since there's only 3 runner factions, the 4th runner could be the same faction as one of the other factions, but it had to be a different runner. So, for example, you could have a wizard, a Valencia, and then a shaper and a criminal. Each team was informed of the IDs that everyone is playing about 30 minutes ago, and they have pre-selected their first player to compete, which for Team USA is going to be Dien Tran, and for Team UK it's going to be Alex White. Dien will be corping, sorry. So the way the structure works is that the win condition is once every player on a team has lost, that team loses the showdown, the other team is declared the winner. Losing is defined as losing one side. So when we're going to play a match, it's only going to be one side. It's not going to be runner and corp. So we'll play one match at a time. After the first side is done, the losing player is eliminated. He will not be able to compete anymore for his team. And the losing team is going to come on to the stream, and they're going to decide who they would like to present as their next challenger. So the person that they present will play the person who just won on the other team, and the loser will get to pick runner or corp. And we'll keep doing that until one team has 4 losses. And then once that team has 4 losses, it's over. Deck building rules, other than the IDs, just standard tournament rules. Quorum is legal. And there's no time on the matches. And the active player who's in the match is not allowed to be on voice comm with the rest of their teammates because the other teammates are spectating. And they'll be able to see the hands. So I'm going to throw it over to Ben right now, and he's going to introduce your Team UK for you.
All right, thanks, Greg. So first we have our first player, who is Alex White. He's top 16 worlds this year and UK National 2015 champion. There's a conspiracy theory of him gathering xylophones in his apartment for the Euro Championships this year. You could say that's the White Orchestra. Dave Culemann, he's also World's top 16. He lost his luggage en route to Worlds. Hopefully he won't be losing his internet connection tonight for our sakes. Chris Dyer, you may have seen him before. He's the World's 2016 champion. He's so good at Netrunner, FFG decided to make intentional draws legal just to give his opponents a chance. And finally we have Laurie Poulter, who is our team captain. He's Greek national champion 2015, and rumor has it he still believes the mongoose is a bird. All right, that's all.
All right, excellent. And Jason's going to go ahead and show us our Team USA here.
Yeah, so starting off, it's going to be Dien Tran. He was top 16 worlds 2 years in a row, and formerly a Team Canada champion, I believe, when Toronto. He's going to be playing... or I guess we could talk about that later. We have Dan, 2-time world champion. I think everyone knows about that. He's hoping to be able to defend against Chris. We have Timmy Wong, the tier 1 player that we all know about. Again, multiple time world top 16. And Noah McKee. And again, multiple time worlds top 16.
Cool. So I do have a list of all the IDs up on the stream too, so everyone's taking a look at those and commenting. Either one of you guys, any of the IDs or anything that sticks out that you want to comment on?
Well, we see some very comfortable picks. Like Chris is on his Wizard and CTM, like the exact same IDs you have at Worlds, while Dan Dargenio is playing CI because surprise, surprise, he loves CI. Dean loves his Valencia. So we have some some expected picks, and filling up the rest of the factions, particularly ones like Wayland and Shaper, which we haven't seen much of at Worlds. Those will be pretty interesting. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Jason, anything pop out at you that you want to comment on?
Yeah, it seems interesting. Dave is bringing up RP for Team UK side. The rest of the IDs seem pretty standard. It looks like actually Team UK has more of a penchant for playing Shaper decks than the Team US, so I would expect a pretty standard Shaper here.
Okay, cool. All right, well, I think that's pretty good. Unless you guys have any other comments, we'll go ahead and start in with the first match. Any predictions on how this thing's going to go? Do you think, are we going to get to see 7 games?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Because of the format, I wouldn't be surprised at all if we go all the way and every player gets featured. I mean, obviously Team UK is going to win, but I expect it to be a very hard-fought battle.
All right, so it looks like we start out with a mulligan from Alex, and Dien is on a keep.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So Dean is on Yellow Railgun, otherwise also known as Power Shutdown Boom, and he does the first thing that he needs to do: score out the breaking news against Shaper, because of the clock threat.
Yeah, it's more than the cloud threat, right? It's there's multiple things bad. I mean, scoring breaking news turn 1 as Railgun is so important. As we can see, there's Artist Colony coming out, which means there's probably fan site as well. And so if he gets fan sites out, then anything can come out. Clot, Natch, Plascrete. So you really want to get turn 1.
Yep. And here we see that Dean is trying to push through his second agenda, the 15 minutes, which will turn on the 24/7 from hand, and Alex prevents it with the clock. So this is why Dean really wanted to get a breaking news turn 1. There's nothing the runner can do about that.
Mm-hmm. And Alex has got 3 clone ships to go with his clot as well.
Yeah, so it's very, very good for Dean that he actually got the breaking news out, because otherwise this would be a very unfavorable matchup for him. All right, so for those of you who are not that familiar with the NEH Power Shutdown combo, you typically, at the best case, you only need 3 credits to pull off the combo, and you need Power Shutdown, Jackson, and Diagnostics in hand, and the runner must have made a run. So Dean is already 2/3 of the way there, which is looking really good.
Right, yeah, right now he's just looking for accelerated diagnostics.
Okay, yeah, I think Alex might have misplayed this here. What Alex should do right now is to use his Artist Colony to sack the 15 minutes. He needs to do it before Dean shuffles it back into R&D, because that tutor power is very huge. He wants to get some of his hate cards or damage protection out. So using Artist Colony now would be really, really good before Dean does anything with the 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he didn't click that 15 minutes back right away.
Yeah, I'm surprised both players aren't touching the 15 minutes at all.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Did you see what went down in server 3?
Yeah, it's disposable HQ.
So that was bait. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so Dien drawing here for the AD.
No, it's good. It's good. He runs here. He can use disposable HQ to draw, right?
Disposable HQ doesn't draw cards. It only buries cards.
Oh, it only buries?
Yep. It's special report that shuffles. And Alex has to check this because it could be a breaking news. So it's gonna see the little engine. That is a very, very hard end to run.
Right.
Alex does have the SMC, clone chip SMC into whatever his code gate breaker is. We'll see if he has enough money to do that.
He could also. Oh yeah, that's fine.
So the deck, Alex's deck is running one cipher. I'm assuming. Don't you think he maybe should get that with the artist colony?
You really want to save the 15 minutes for a hate card. He does run several hate cards for this matchup, be it protection or tag removal, and he really wants to see that. But nope, he's going to concede the agenda instead. And I think he's somewhat comfortable with that because, as you see here, he can just grab more spots hoppers in the event of a boom coming up.
So I think Dien actually does want to score this.
Yes, he does. I think he does.
Yeah, because what's going to happen is he can 24/7 boom in order to get rid of these hoppers that are out.
Yep.
And then it's a simple combo in order to kill him on the backside with the accelerated diagnostic shutdown.
Yep, you're absolutely right. Although the standard combo 24/7 into double boom still can eat through double hoppers, so it's not that bad for now.
Right.
I think you can expect Dien to click 24/7 here right now to force a hopper. That would make sense.
So he finally did remove the 15 minutes from the game.
Okay, so he got a sports hopper.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have preferred him to have used the colony for something else, but it's okay.
I don't think I would even bother installing these fan sites anymore.
Yeah, they're not the best. They could definitely have showed up earlier, but yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, and here he has to keep Film Critic. We're going to expect Natch coming out.
Exactly. Natch is the card that he's looking for right now.
Here it is. All right, so he has the combo in his hand.
Yep, the combo is live. So one way that Alex can disrupt the combo is by trashing Jackson from hand. That's going to be quite difficult because he doesn't have much HQ pressure.
Yeah, he gains a credit. So this way he can actually res that little engine and possibly go.
Yep. And here we see another good card for Alex. All the hate cards coming up. Vamp is going to be pretty good. On a Vamp turn, there's no way that Dien can combo off.
And he's got his rings online, so he's dripping 3 credits a turn.
Yeah, Mr. Phones.
Yeah, but now see, okay, so Dien got the Sensi's online. So he has Sensi's online. He's gonna force. Oh, Alex ran.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm very surprised he did that.
I think he's dead.
I think he's dead. Oh dear.
I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I think so. If he had an agenda, he could tilt up the notch and be safe. But this is. I'm not sure what he's thinking here. Is he?
I think he's just making sure. He's just making sure 100%.
No, I'm asking about Alex. What was Alex thinking?
Yeah. Why would he run there? I agree. I don't know. Maybe he just wants to take the risk. 28 cards in R&D. I don't know.
No, those are very bad odds. So,
very bad. I agree.
Like his deck actually has a lot of chances. Like he could have just waited for the vamp to come in and vamp at an opportune time. Oh dear. So basically, he has 2 hoppers out, which will give him 11 cards. 3 plus 3 plus the 5 from his hand, that's 11, and double boom does 14. So he's pretty much toast, whichever way you look at it.
Yeah, 8, and then 2, 10. Yeah, Dean. This should be a
Yeah,
dead.
this should be a straightforward combo.
So was it a
Oh wait. No. Does he have more than one 24/7? Is the problem the fact that he has 24/7 in his hand?
I'm pretty sure he has more than one 24/7.
I'll check on that. He has 2. So
he has 2? All right, yeah. So he should be able to combo right here.
Yep.
Wow, quick game for Team USA.
Yeah,
So-
that was this. I'm not sure what to say about this, but anyway, I think one thing you see Dean doing is he'll install the Jackson in server 3 instead of a new remote. He doesn't want to draw an extra card from any H in case he draws a combo piece and lose the combo.
Wait, why is he?
Yeah, what's he thinking?
I don't know. He's got the
Maybe he's
credits.
thinking he has iPad worth. Well, here's the big thing, right? This is not a standard deck that he's seeing out of Alex, right?
Mm-hmm.
He
just shuffles 24/7 double boom bang deck and he'll be fine.
okay, yeah. Wait, I'm stupid. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
agree,
There we
Dean.
go. The Jackson
Let's
goes
kill him. All right, I'm gonna turn the light on.
Oh yeah, here comes Jason.
So
There
do,
you go,
do we
power
think
shutdown.
did Alex make a mistake by
Yes,
not running
Alex
click
made a
4?
mistake.
Yeah.
He has to
Yes,
know
that
not
was
to run anymore. Not until he gets Natch out.
Yes.
Well, couldn't
that
he have vamped though? I mean, couldn't he have vamped on
He
click
could
4?
just left the Sensi there for one turn. There was no problem.
Yeah, it's not a big deal to vamp, in my opinion.
Well, he couldn't have vamped that turn. He was a bit short on credits, but he could definitely have let that one card slide.
Right.
Yeah, and Alex just
Oh,
realized.
no. He could have vamped. He could have vamped.
He was 7 to 12. Alex was 7 and Dean had 12. But yeah, he could have vamped
But
it.
if he forces Dean to res,
That's true.
he
And
doesn't have enough money to boom.
yeah, and put him below the threshold. I suppose. I don't know.
What I'm saying is, if he realized that he made a mistake trashing Sensi's, he could have vamped to force not a win.
True. Yes, he could have done that. Yeah, that would have. I mean, the right play obviously would be to not run the Sensi, but yes, you're right. He could have gone for vamp.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, just going back to the earlier part of the game, if he had the 15 minutes up, this would be the time to sack it and pop the New Angeles City Hall, in which case he auto wins. So yeah, that's why he should have saved the 15 minutes for.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, I think that second hopper should have been New Angeles City Hall.
The second hopper was yeah.
Right? Because if he just has Natch up, what is Dean gonna do?
Cry.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right with that. Yeah, I agree. Oh man, that's the Natch. It's not going to hit the board.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter.
Oh man.
Well, the thing was he was more likely to draw into a hopper because he had 2 in his deck, whereas with the Natch, I think he's only got 1. So he maybe getting it with the 15 minutes would have been.
All right, so Dean going for the very safe play here. He's extending his combo by 1 card, by playing Intern Subliminal, just to make sure that Alex doesn't survive with iPad Worlds in his hand. It's a very fringe chance, but he's playing it safe, which is what you expect of a good player.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, so here he's gonna play the Salem's first, right?
You could play 24/7 or Salem's. I guess it's fine.
Right. It's supposed to be Salem's, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Sweet. Yep.
Oh, the sweep was supposed to be Salem's.
Yeah, for those following, he misclicked. He was supposed to play Salem's but played Sweet Sweet instead.
Right.
Doesn't matter because he's just going to carry on comboing with 24/7 double boom.
Yeah, not subliminal. It's sweep sweep. Sweep sweep.
He needs the subliminal for the extra click to play the second AD. But
Right.
yep, either way.
Okay. He played sweeps. I didn't see that.
Yeah, he played sweeps instead of Salem's.
Well, very well played by Dean. Commiserations to Alex. That was a very quick game one.
All right. Well, Team USA, the ringer, steps up from Canada and brings one home for Team USA, game 1.
Hey, he's won Rochester Regionals, multiple U.S. Tour champs. We count him as one of our own.
Yeah, okay. Seems fair. So just a reminder, the UK team's going to come on and, don't talk about any knowledge that we might have that they don't have. So we're going to bring probably all 4 members of the UK team on so they can figure out who is going to go up against Dien for game 2. They will also have selection of picking runner or corp. Darth Alex.
Hello.
Hey. Any thoughts you want to spit out about your match, Alex, before everyone comes on?
Just trying to work out whether I misplayed or I was trying to work out whether I misplayed or not and to what extent. I don't think many of my plays were that bad, but I think maybe I'm trying to work out whether I'm supposed to get New Angeles City Hall with the first 15 minutes artist colony.
Yes.
But then he feeds me an agenda and I'm no further ahead, right? So it's not. It's maybe but it's still probably correct. That was the misplay. If it's not 15 minutes, it's fine. But I panicked because it was 15 minutes and you can just shuffle it in, right? So otherwise, I just wait forever. Because it was 15 minutes, I decided to go and if it had ended on the 15 minutes. But yeah, maybe I'm probably supposed to get New Angeles instead. So that was probably the wrong bit.
Yeah, in this matchup, the hoppers don't really save you. You only have 2 copies of it. It doesn't save you from double boot.
I do have the third one, but I didn't find it.
Ah.
But yeah, it doesn't make a huge difference, the first one. So yeah, I guess I'm supposed to just go and get.
Yeah, the other thing Jason mentioned, which was a good point, was that when you ran the Sensi, you could have followed up with a vamp to keep his money low.
Yeah, that was also definitely wrong. I had never really played that matchup before. But it should still be pretty good because I know the.
Yeah.
You should be ahead. We both think you should be ahead.
Yeah, but the game was so tight that 1 or 2 small mistakes.
Yeah, for sure.
Where is the UK team?
Yeah, I don't know.
They're probably still hanging out they had a Google Hangout, but 3 of them were watching the game together. They're probably still talking.
I'll see if they're still in the invalid password. Huh? Oh god, my cat is driving me crazy. Get out of here.
That's much better.
Are we? Is it tea time or something? Is that what's going on?
No, they're not. I just.
There we go.
They're deciding what Alex's punishment is. He doesn't have. Oh, he has more facial hair now.
What is this?
What
is this hat? This is outrageous.
We thought maybe you guys are having a tea break real quick.
Yeah, well, sorry, we didn't know we were supposed to join.
Has Chris figured out how to join this? How to join Zoom?
I don't know. We're going to find out.
Okay.
I'll send him the link, so he will tell us on Facebook.
I'm annoyed that Kate deck isn't really going to have a chance either. I think that Kate deck might actually be pretty decent. But yeah. His chance has been gone. So not getting New Andes is probably the biggest mistake.
Don't worry about it, man. He didn't have breaking news in second, and what a sack. I mean, it's not even American.
News in his opening hands. That's
not
the
even
best.
American. Hey, Chris. Okay, cool. Oh, we're here. Right.
All right.
Okay, so we talked a little bit about this offline, but So basically, that's a play against. Someone's got some feedback.
Yeah, what is that feedback?
It's very mean.
Dave was doing some DJing today. So we got a choice between NEH stat or vowel. I don't know what type of vowel, but I presume we're getting reg, right?
Yeah.
We don't know that. So we were talking. We feel like we don't really have a great deck against NEH, especially, but maybe we can attack his vowel with either TTM or
RP,
yeah, but we're not really confident in any of these choices, to be honest.
It's going to be a battle either way.
I have on the lamb. Maybe I should just go at him. So I can avoid the tags right from shutdown with on the lamb. That's right, isn't it? Judge.
Unless you can AD more than one, but if he ADs more than once, you're still in trouble. Do you have just one on the lamb?
Just one, yeah. Which is not a great number of on the lambs.
You're also quite good at getting accesses. Is that
yeah,
right?
Siphon as well. I do not have a plastery though. I don't think so.
Well, on the lamb is better, I think.
Yeah, but I got to find it.
Yeah. And plus. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, so I mean, I think the other option, so it's me versus play against his NEH, or the other option is that we bow against, we take on bow with CTM. So, we were a bit
Take
quiet.
on bow. What's happening?
I don't know. Someone's getting some major feedback or something.
Yeah.
Sounds like a loop. All right, so I'm gonna give you guys about about a minute or two to make your decision. So let me see. I might just have to mute.
Everyone go on mute. We can work it out. I mean, I was on mute then. It wasn't me.
I just
think it's
muted.
David.
I just muted David. Sorry, but he was the one with the feedback. So if he needs it, I can. Yeah, it's definitely David.
Yeah, it's definitely David.
Right, Chris, what do you think? Chris, what do you think we should play?
I have no idea. I'm in. I think maybe I can play against
I can't hear you, man.
Yeah, this is hopeless.
Right, I'm going to run against Dien because I can't hear anything, and I'm just going to beat him. It's going to be easy.
Okay,
No problem.
we got
Yeah.
Laurie
Just
running.
maximize your access.
Anyone got a problem with that?
No, I think it's fine.
Any last words of wisdom? I'm not going to stop running.
Get medium and just maximize your accesses. You don't like that. Might just be the best way to beat him.
And do we know, does on the lamb, how much does on the lamb help me?
It gets rid of it. It fades 1 AD. That's it. But it does beat
Okay.
an AD down. But just one.
Yeah. So you have to double 24/7, right?
Yes. If you double 24/7s, then it wins.
Yeah,
is
you
not
can even
that
double
hard.
24/7 with one boom. You can 24/7 boom, right?
Yeah, you can do it in one part.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Am I allowed to give tips for Team UK?
I think you are, man.
No, you're not. You're not.
You just
Alright.
later.
All right,
Okay,
guys.
All right.
Sounds good. We'll get Dien to put the stream up or put the game up. Okay.
Cool. See you later, guys.
All right. Bye.
Alright, bye.
Alright, to the rest of the stream, apologies. It seems like Team USA wanted to win so much, they are attacking our servers right now, and we are having very bad.
Yeah, okay, maybe you guys should stop living in basements. I think I see almost 0 natural light sources in any of your feeds.
For the record, I'm in a basement right now.
All right, there we go. Okay, so now we just need to wait on the game to be made, and we'll be good to go. Here we go. Game is up. Password is the same. I don't think he didn't do a password, so they're gonna redo it.
By the way,
All right.
shout out to Josh, who is the captain of Team USA.
Yeah, he's the just the captain. He's not playing today, so he wanted to be impartial.
It's still open, huh?
Yeah, still open. It may be that we've already put the password in and it's like saving it. Is that a possibility?
No, I don't think so. I think he just needs to like delete it, put it on again. But I don't think it's saving the check mark.
I see. How about now? It says private.
I think. Oh yeah, I guess so.
I think it's saving the password that we from before. Like I think maybe it's letting us in.
Well, no, I thought I saw someone in there that wasn't supposed to be in.
Oh, okay, that's possible. All right, here we go. Take 3.
I think it's funny that none of them want to play Dean's Val. I would think that they had it prepared for Val.
Yeah. So how do you feel about this the Crim matchup versus the NEH deck? It's going to be a he's got On the Lamb, but he's got to find it. He's only got how many copies? 2? 1?
One, just one, and it's a 45 card deck, no tutors. I wouldn't rely on it. I think the biggest strengths of Andromeda are not so much the hate cards as much as their ability to pressure HQ. That is something that Dean has to adapt to. Yeah.
So do you agree with their decision, or do you think they would have been better trying to target the Val?
It's very hard to say because they are working with hidden information there. They don't really know what Dean's Val is, and I think Team UK cannot afford to take, the risk just to identify what his Val is. So they're just going to play it safe, play with the known matchup, and try to savagely outplay Dean. We'll see how that goes.
You think Tubbs? Yeah, I guess so. If he has scrubbers, yeah, it could be rough. I was gonna say, their Wayland should target the Val. Like that should have been, in my opinion, the purpose of their Wayland deck.
Yeah, it is possible. Yeah. I'm not sure what they were thinking when, because I think, with regards to the runner factions, runner side is quite interesting because you get to duplicate one faction, and the obvious one to duplicate is Hand Out because you have 2 very obvious IDs, Wizard and Valencia. So, yeah, it seems quite obvious that TUS would have a Valencia player, and it's probably going to be Dean. So, they must have thought about it.
Dean's definitely has a password. The question is what the password is.
Is it not the same?
I don't think so. No, but
okay, they changed it. Look in the top deck channel on Slack.
I'm not in the top deck channel on Slack.
Neither am I.
Okay, well let me just send it, or I can just invite you guys real quick. Hold on. Sorry, I thought I put you guys in there. Okay. Yeah, you should be able to see it now.
There we go.
But for some reason, it's not letting me into the game.
You might have to close it.
Yeah, refresh your screen.
F5.
You might have to do that every time.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, yeah, I'm in.
All right, viewers, I apologize. There's always some hiccups, but I think we are about to get it going. So, what is happening here? Yeah, everyone's probably forgetting to refresh. Dien decided to change the password on everybody.
Why are there 2 Joshes?
More the merrier, I guess. I don't know. I don't think we need 2 Joshes. One's enough.
Wait, what? Oh.
Alright, whatever. That's fine. I think we got everyone in here.
Well, my screen is bugging, but we'll see if when the game starts, maybe it
Yeah, it should be fine.
fixes. All right. All right, it worked. And we're about to go into the game.
Alright, so here, let's talk about no lambs and 1 breaking news. Ah!
Yeah, I think you can
keeping
probably
this.
keep that hand.
You keep this
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah.
Especially because he can score it before Aaron.
Would you score here or would you attempt to ice HQ first?
Score. Oh, I see.
Because you don't have to worry
3
about
credits? Who cares?
Does Aaron Marone do anything here?
I think the game ends before Aaron comes into play.
I think Aaron could. It might matter between account siphons and Aaron if Laurie can keep Dien Tran. He might not be able to find the money to fire double boom, but we'll see.
Yeah, and Dean's very lucky he does not have Siphon in his opening hand.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I'm not sure of the value of turn 1 siphon here, given that you have to clear the tags. Alright, so going for the double HQ poke here, sees disposable HQ.
Oh, see ya.
Yeah, that's very hard to trash. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Alright, so Dien just.
And he doesn't have medium either. This is a rough start for
Yeah, medium's actually a very. Oh, speak of the devil.
the devil.
Here we
Nice.
go.
Here we go.
Okay.
Top deck's the medium.
Yeah, this is gonna be rather heavily favored for Laurie now until Dien finds his ice. But the problem is Dien doesn't have any ice.
Oh, there we go. Ice.
Yeah, but Laurie knows what this ice is, so he can just special order passport and run again.
That's true.
So I think.
Yeah, but Dean can shut down passport. So here's the question: does Dean remember that there is a second use for power shutdown? He
will
can
have to
shut
see.
down
That's-
the passport.
Yeah, that's a very good question.
What
He's
about
got 2 shutdowns.
so Aaron?
That shutdown passport is what he needs to do.
So with Aaron Marone, sorry, I haven't really played with this card yet. Is he able to use that in the middle of the accelerated diagnostics?
No,
It's a
okay.
paid ability, so you
it's a
cannot.
fade ability.
Furthermore, it doesn't avoid tags. It's not a prevent ability, so you cannot use it to prevent 24/7 tags in the middle of a combo.
Right.
Okay, so the only thing it could really do is help him if he siphons, and then I guess.
No. He draw. It works like
Sports hopper. Sports hopper.
cars. Yeah, sports hopper.
Oh, so protection for the damage, right? Okay.
Yes.
He draws boom here. I mean, again, Dean has so many avenues to win. He can just score in like 15 minutes and then 24/7 boom. Right.
Yep. Assuming he draws them, of course.
Right. Sure. Wait, what is this?
Going for the Bama.
Oh my god.
Got to deal with the vanillas as well. I like this.
That one you can't shut down.
Oh
Yeah, you
yeah,
can't shut that
6.
That is swag. Okay, he finds the 15 minutes. This is unlike the last game. He's not gonna think of shuffling it here. You don't want to shuffle your R&D when medium dug. The problem is Laurie's quite poor now, so if there's more ice on R&D, it's gonna take him quite a bit of tempo to recover. But he does have.
He sees
Aaron-
nothing. Oh my goodness. Wow. Deep dig medium sees nothing. And again, Dean is running a real 5-3. So that could swing the game.
Oh no, he is the Archangel. That's the Archangel that he pitched earlier. Something's
Oh.
getting bounced here. That's
Yeah.
harsh. That's really, really harsh.
Goodbye. Actually, You got bounce to medium here, right?
I think so.
I think you
I think
should.
with 4 counters, you definitely
Yes,
have
but
to.
6 credits. I don't know. I think it's Yeah, he bounces the medium.
I
Yeah.
think that's
Well,
right.
because it's not just 4 counters; it's also 3 credits. So
Right.
Ooh, that's really, really harsh. This. Dean's the favorite now.
I think Dien was favored coming into the match,
Yeah.
especially given the opening hands.
Yes. Given Laurie's opening hand, I would have to agree with you. That's pretty rough.
Special report.
Doesn't get it, but he finds 24/7 boom. So, and he has the AD. Oh my goodness, he can win both ways. Okay.
Yeah. He has many ways to win now.
This is all sorts of fun. So if Laurie runs here,
He
he
got
loses.
trash one of the booms. He has to trash one of the booms.
Yeah, he does.
And he does.
Um,
I'd put the disposable in.
yeah, disposable triggers in archives as well. Yeah,
It triggers in archives. I don't know. You could put the shutdown in. I don't know. I'd
You could,
keep the
yes.
shutdown.
I would put the shutdown in. Yeah.
No, I would keep the shutdown.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you need it for?
To shut down icebreakers.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, so both booms are in the bin. He chose to forego the 24/7 boom from hand completely, which is logical because Aaron has counters now. So he's going for the power shutdown win at this point,
Yeah,
and
that makes sense. That makes
Laurie
perfect sense.
cannot win if he runs. If he runs, he just loses right now.
Right. So now you shove agendas down.
Yeah, I hope Laurie doesn't underestimate the speed of this deck because, yeah, Dean has just drawn.
Well, Dien just drew like 5 cards or something, right?
Yeah, it's possible that you don't see the cards. Like, there are only 2 power shutdowns. Oh, wait, no. He knows that it's in. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Right,
Laurie
nice.
is conservatively here.
Yeah. So right here, Dien just I guess, plays economy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Like, the thing about Laurie's state is this: because he has Aaron Maron out, he doesn't actually have to worry about the 24/7 boom threat from hand. So he can actually afford to not run for the longest time.
Right. Dien has to force the issue now. Yeah, okay, wow. That's huge.
Yep, Sensi
So
forces.
now Sensi's gonna draw him agendas and he's just gonna shove agendas.
Yep. Or he's just gonna deck himself quickly.
Yeah. So 24 shut down here. That's fine. Yeah, I think on the land, maybe. Just draw on the land.
Yeah, I'm not so sure if On the Lamb does anything at this point. He has double AD to go with the Jackson. At this
Right.
point,
Well, he didn't have double AD. Now he does.
yeah, I think at this point,
Wow, he still doesn't draw any agendas. Oh, there we go. All right, so
yeah,
install
that's-
advance.
yeah. Yep, he'll install advance.
Yeah.
I think Laurie, if there's even any shot of winning, what Laurie needs to do right now is to seek out all the Jacksons. So
He didn't advance it.
yeah, he iced it. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I think you should just score.
Just go for it.
Put
Yeah.
the pressure on him.
Yep, I agree with that. Like, he has more than enough money to do that.
Yeah.
And as for Laurie, what I would do right now, I mean, when I am forced to run, like if Dean gets up to like 5 agenda points, you have to clear the Jacksons from the board and clear the Jackson from his hand to prevent the combo. So
Well, is it possible that he tries to assemble like siphon, same old siphon or something?
Ooh.
But I
At
guess
this point-
that puts him. He has 2 Aaron counters. I mean,
That is actually another possibility, yes. I can
Yeah.
see that. The problem is he's so far behind right now. He doesn't know that it's double
Yeah.
engine on HQ. If he doesn't have enough money to get through, okay, now he does.
yeah. And he installed. He threw the shutdown away. See, this is where you shut down the passport. Get that out of here.
He can't use it anyway. No runs, so it doesn't really make
Well,
much.
he has double siphon now.
Triple siphon, with same old thing. I think he needs to wait for Marin to get a good number of counters. He doesn't want to end the turn with tags.
Right, I agree.
That's kind of not really the right server, but okay.
What do you put temperature on? R&D?
R&D. I mean,
He's still thinking about medium. Does he have more than? Does he have 2 mediums?
no, I don't. No, the deck only runs one.
Oh, okay.
R&D is definitely not the right call. You need to prevent the combo, whether it's the, triple siphon or double leg work.
Right.
Yeah, this is no go.
John. You can pitch that John.
It's not gonna be very useful here. Yeah, he's digging for his on the lamp now. Doesn't seem to be able to find it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
we'll see how Laurie plays this. This really is in Laurie's court. Dien is just going to slowly advance his agendas and finds the build. Okay, that's huge.
Yeah. Now he can just advance the bill forever. That's what I would do.
Oh, he's Sensi. Huh. What? I think that's a mistake, right?
Yeah.
Build goes in server 3, surely.
Well, he knows it's an asset. I mean, Laurie knows.
This is going to be awkward because Sensi is going to draw him a card. Yeah, he's just going to leave Sensi in the bin.
Wait, he can't leave Sensi in the bin.
Yeah, this is invalid board state.
Hold on. We have to pause.
All right, hold on.
Oh, he's not going to use Sensi.
No, because if he tries to reinstall Sensi manually, it will trigger any H draw, which will disrupt the entire game.
Right.
Because he has been bottoming
Okay.
the cards.
Yeah, we'll assume the Sensi is there.
Yes,
Fine.
we have to do that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he can do that. Yeah, he put the special report on the top of R&D. That's fine.
That works. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to give a shout out to the viewers. We're up to almost 200 viewers. That's the most we've ever had on Top Deck. So thanks everybody for tuning in. If you wouldn't mind, click the follow button on Twitch. And maybe later head over to the YouTube and subscribe. We're going to post these videos as soon as, well, probably tomorrow is when they'll go up on YouTube.
Okay, so he's got paperclip. I mean, he's assembling, but this Beal is going to be a huge problem for him.
Laurie's really running out of time here.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting. Let's see if Dien goes for the triple advance view. If he triple advances this turn and next turn, he can potentially win the next turn. Does he go for it?
Well, he needs credits. He needs to think about his credits, though, as well.
Exactly. He's vulnerable to triple siphon. We'll see if he goes for the super big view. Yep, he goes for it. So this view will be at 7 advancements by the end of next turn, which is a game win because it's worth 4 points.
He pitched his food. Why?
Oh, very dangerous. I would pitch the 24/7 in a heartbeat. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, you should keep the food.
Maybe he's worried about legwork, but because this build obviously threatens. I mean, Laurie has to run here, so maybe he's worried about the food being stolen. We'll see. So
Unless
now
Laurie thinks it's food. Would you floor advance a food? Laurie has to know that this is a bill.
yeah, he has to know that. I don't know what Laurie does here, unfortunately, because Laurie can play double siphon here, bring Dien down to say 3 credits. If the ice on server 3 keeps Laurie out, he loses.
Wait, can Laurie even get in?
I don't know. He might not be able to if that's a multi-sub ice. All he has is Varma Diva, which only breaks single subroutine ice.
Alright.
So I think the right play here is to double siphon and see whether Dien reses the HQ ice. If he doesn't, he might go for siphon, single siphon, just to make sure that the build doesn't get scored. I don't know. Because one way or another, he needs to steal the build this turn or leave Dien on 0 credits. So I think double or triple siphon is the best way to go. Just throwing a siphon out here right now and seeing how things go should be the start. I don't think he can afford to do anything else this turn.
Yeah, Dien Well, actually, all of Dien's ice is single subroutine except Little Engine.
Yeah, and we know that it's double engine on HQ, so I believe server 3 should be quite porous. Does he have wraparounds? Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
Okay,
he has
wraparound.
wraparound, but it's single subroutine.
Yeah, it's super annoying for Vamadiva, but if he goes for the double siphon play, he should have the money to do it. Note that Laurie has 4 Aaron Marin counters as well, so double siphon is fine.
Right.
He won't lose to Boom. So yeah.
Yeah, this is a tough turn for Laurie. He has done everything right. He stopped running exactly when he should have, and he assembled the pieces in his hand in order to prevent an auto loss. Like I still don't think Laurie can win this turn.
No, he's definitely not winning.
Yeah, he can prevent the loss.
Yes, he can prevent the loss, and I think that should be enough. Very hard to say. Chat confirms that server ice is wraparound, so yeah, that's annoying to break with Vamadiva, but definitely possible.
Right.
Yeah.
I think the play is the siphon. Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like a very logical play.
Yeah.
So now Dien will have a very hard decision. Does he rest the little engines? My suspicion is, he does. Okay.
I think this makes sense.
Yeah. It doesn't really tax that much though. And the siphons are definitely net gain for Laurie. He's gonna get 5 back from this, paying 8, I believe. Yep. So it's net 3 per little engine. He will have enough money to get the first siphon through, which should be enough money to see him through the rest of the game.
Wait, chat is wrong.
Sorry, what about that?
Chat is wrong. It's double engine.
Yeah, it is double engine. Wrap is on the remote.
Oh, wrap is on the remote. Got it. But this is fine because at least he's not giving him a bunch of credits for his siphons.
That is true. He's not giving up a lot of credits, but it doesn't really matter because Aaron Marin's around.
Right.
So as Laurie, you definitely siphon. You don't access here.
Yeah.
And then you run the remote. I don't believe you can combo out on 0 credits. So he should go through with the siphon.
Yeah, you can.
And yeah, this is why Andromeda is still favored against NEH, because the HQ pressure is really immense. If you get siphoned down to 0, you can't do anything. And legwork kills Jackson, which is a huge problem. So Laurie should definitely run the server,
right,
and clear any Jacksons on the table.
Right.
Not sure what he's thinking about here. Is he thinking of manually clearing tags? Interesting, he runs archives to fetch agendas, which is a fine play. You do that sooner or later.
Yeah, and there is an agenda in there.
Yeah, I mean, the fact is he's drawn, what, 2/3, 3/4 of his deck? So
he does have the Howard. Okay.
Yep, so that saves him from agenda flood. Because, he drawn basically most of his deck. There are agendas, and if his hand is mostly combo, the agendas have to be somewhere.
Yeah, and clearing the agendas out of archives is actually extremely important because you don't want to give him any more error encounters.
Yes, definitely.
Get an error encounter from server 3.
Yes, he will. He will be getting one. So running archives was nice there because it basically forced Dien to reveal information that server 2 was a Jackson. So now he knows there are no more Jacksons on the board. And he proceeds to clear the view. And what's the upgrade is disposable HQ. Probably not very relevant here.
You can exchange... Yeah, I guess, it's not relevant.
And I guess you trash Sensi here. I don't see anything better to do with your last click, so might as well get rid of the Sensi.
You could remove a tag, have 5 on Aaron.
I don't think it matters. Yeah, you could. You would need 9 Aaron counters to save yourself from Boom. I think by the time you get 9 Aaron counters, you've probably won the game anyway.
Right. Well, that's why I was saying why Aaron. I guess he's relevant because he can save you from one.
Double boom. Yeah. Yeah, so at this...
What's actually really funny is what Dean wants to draw here is Astro.
Ooh, but what's he gonna do with the Astro? He can only click for 3 and trash 24/7. Yeah. Yeah. Now I think the game is heavily favored for Laurie, as long as he doesn't screw up. If he can maintain Siphon Lock every turn, there's no way he's losing. And he has 4 siphons available to him.
Yeah. And on the lamb, he's got lambs.
Oh, Laurie.
Oh no, this is fine. Oh, he ran R&D. What?
Yeah, he ran R&D. Can Dean boom on 3 credits?
Shutdown, accelerated diagnostics.
Subliminal intern sweeps week will gain him how many?
4, 5.
get to
It'll gain him 5 credits. So it'll be at 7.
Ooh, that's one shot.
Yeah, I think
he
he
needs
would be
8.
1 short.
Yeah, okay. Laurie playing with fire here.
No, he'll be 2 short. Because the second accelerator.
Yep, that's fine. That'll save him. Yeah, I don't think he should put it there. That should go on John Mas or yeah. Yeah, so at this point, I don't think Dean can win. If Laurie plays this methodically.
Well, that's an annoying HQ ice at least.
At this point, he might be considering making it a remote ice, double wrap around for.
Yeah, but what's...
Yes, paper clean bin. Never mind. Yeah.
There's no point in playing into that remote because you're just gonna get siphoned.
Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, it can be annoying HQ ice, I suppose.
So do you classify this as a must-win for the UK? Or do you think that they'd have trouble coming back if they lose this match?
Yeah, they really, really don't want to lose 2 games to the same deck.
The exact same deck.
Really
that's not good.
Let's talk about what had confused me in the first place. Why would Dean put that wraparound on the remote in the first place? He should be putting all of his ice on HQ.
That is true.
Shoving agendas naked.
Yeah. He's going for the comp. Huh? Did he calculate this? He's only trashing 1 card.
He's trashing Passport, I guess.
Yeah, he's trashing Passport. That's good. That's huge. Wait.
Right. He's trashing a Passport. Yep, that's good.
Oh, and the restructured data pool is on the top there.
Not what you want to see. Interesting. This makes things interesting.
Wait, so can he still get in?
Yes, he has Guardian Blade.
He has Guardian Blade.
Yep, it's somewhere in his deck. He can use same old thing for Special Order Guardian.
Right.
Yeah, and this is really the problem with Temujin on R&D. He doesn't have enough money right now. He runs archives. Bold. Very bold. Okay. Yeah, the archives run should be fine. He knows that Dean is in the same state as last turn, so combo is not going to happen anytime soon. Yeah, questionable decision there. Laurie should have installed Paperclip.
Yeah, because it's 7 strength, so he'd have to pay $5 to boost up.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's thinking about that. The Paperclip install was pretty obvious. But it doesn't matter, he's getting through anyway.
Cheaper just to install the clip, right?
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
He has to, I think.
It's not has to, as in, there's no reason not to.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. He didn't. It's not like he gained any information after that. Here, those ice are all out res. So. All right. So now we're good.
Now, another interesting subtlety of this matchup is Laurie wants to save the turning wheel counters for HQ. So when he does go for the legwork, he can sack 4 turning wheel counters to see his entire hand and sweep all the Jacksons out. So if Laurie can control Dean's Jacksons, it's very hard for Dean to combo off.
So really, that shutdown was pretty clutch. I think that if that hadn't happened, Laurie is definitely going to clear out HQ and win the game right here.
Yeah, he could. It's a bit hard to say. He could have gone for that. Yes, I think that was one of the concerns. Yeah, sadly, Dean doesn't have a shutdown now, which means he can't combo regardless. Yeah, now he's just trying to pick up a couple of loose credits here and there, but that's not going to do much.
So with 10 cards left in the stack, Laurie has Gordian in there, 1 out of 10. He could, I guess.
No, if he really wants it, he'll just say more special order.
Ah, good point.
So, yeah, Laurie is not too worried about the combo right now because with only 4 slots in the combo, Dean needs to play 24/24 boom boom in order to get past on the lamp and Aaron. So with Dean being on so few credits, Laurie feels pretty safe just running here. Except that now he has given Dean 5 credits, so that might change things. Yes, that definitely changes things. If Laurie misses here, and he might because the agenda's on hand, I think Dean could combo for the win.
Wow.
Yes, if Laurie misses here, I think Dean... no, wait, Dean doesn't have power shutdown. If he draws a power shutdown, he wins, I guess.
He's going to see 8 cards, or is he not going to... No, he's not going to use the counter.
No, he's not. He thinks he's...
oh, he did use 2.
Oh, he is going to see. And yeah, he wins.
And that's game.
Okay.
Good game.
Yeah, that was very methodical play by Laurie there. He knew exactly when he was safe and when he wasn't, and he ran at the right times. And especially at Siphon turn, he played that very well.
All right. So, UK evens it up, 1-1. That was a big one for them. I think they really needed that. Dyer is talking about how he was afraid that Dien was going to 4-0 with the same deck. All right, so we're going to get the Team USA on here, and they will make a selection for the next match. Well, once again, they'll get to pick the challenger and whether they run or corp. Congrats, Dien.
Thanks, appreciate it.
We were, yeah, you almost had 2 wins with the same deck. That would have been pretty clutch.
Yeah, he needed to check the remote there, or else he would have lost.
Yep. Came down to the wire.
Ooh, nice job, Dien.
Nice, man. Sorry I couldn't take the second one.
Yeah, well done, Dean. Do you feel like there was any chance you had in the second game? Or do you think you misplayed? Or was it just too hard?
It was a race, so like the deal was to pressure him so that I can try to score. the siphons definitely did hurt. I was hoping for him to access instead of siphon, but he did that the correct way.
He could definitely just do both, though.
Hmm?
He could always do both.
Yeah.
So you needed to click up money a lot more before you started scoring.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was worried that he was gonna get Citadel faster. So I decided to just go as fast as I can.
Yeah, he did have Citadel, but he had on the line.
Yeah. And once he got on the line, I was like, shoot, how do I get around this? And I was debating trying to trick him through a combo, but I think he would have picked up on the trick.
Yeah, I would have just gained a lot more money. Hope you can go through the hate because you had everything.
Yeah.
You got pretty unlucky in that you didn't draw agendas until like you were waiting for agendas for like at least 2 turns.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game could have been very different if you drew an Astral, but still very well played.
Yeah, thank you. We should.
All right, so now we got to decide on our counter pick. We were thinking we're probably going to put in Timmy, but we don't know which Timmy deck. So we've actually got a ruse going. I created a false Timmy deck on my Meteor account, and I'm hoping that they saw it.
So our plan is to hold Noah and Dan in reserve, right? Still.
Yeah, I'm. It's good. So if they're saving Dyer for last, it's really good to put me in second. Or it's really good to put me in and force Dyer to pick from my decks because both of his decks are very bad matchup with mine.
And Noah's good against the acid spam decks, of which there's still 2.
That's true.
I want to hold both of them. I'd like to put Timmy in, but I'm not sure.
I think we should put Timmy in, and if Timmy loses, then we can put in Noah.
Timmy's decks are just a bit rogue, man. I don't know what they're gonna be good against or what they're gonna be bad against.
Dude,
I think.
Isn't that always true?
How terrible is double strike for you, Timmy?
It's not
good. It's not good. I'll tell you that.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I don't think that a deck like Timmy can fight as a corp.
All right, now let's run. Timmy, you want to try running?
Yeah, run.
Hang on, I'm not sure if Timmy running is. Are you confident in the run strat, Timmy?
I'm not confident either way. No.
You have the tools. You have the tools to deal with it, I think. But I don't know that. I don't know, man.
He's got double strike, many sable things, and a way to break Mogo. CI is not going to be that good against him. It's going to be okay.
It's not CI. It's ETF, isn't it?
No, my CI.
About the Andy deck.
I see.
Can we target the Andy deck now that we know all the time?
And his Corpus ETF his ETF is really, really bad for me, probably.
Josh, let me play Wizard.
ETF is not that bad, man.
You want to start trying Wizard? The problem with putting out Wizard is they're immediately going to try and counterpick your Corp, and then we won't have any way to deal with the other.
I think I like Timmy running. I think Timmy running is the best strategy.
I think so too.
I think it's the tools to deal with. I think that a food coat is somewhat likely, and I think that Timmy has the tools to deal with it.
That's true.
So if they counterpick Noah, they have to use Wizard or Val. Like, are either of those bad matchups for you, Noah?
Yeah, Wizard is a really bad matchup. Val is not a bad matchup, I don't think. I don't want to PU against Andy or Wiz. I can PU against. I guess there's only one left now, but.
Do you feel really good about PU against Andy?
No, that's what I'm saying.
He says he feels bad about it.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't want to PU against Andy or Wiz.
I think it's time to shut out this jank runner deck we built last night.
I agree. I'm leaning at this point very heavily toward Timmy.
So just before, like, is my corp out now? Like,
yeah, both sides are out.
Does that work at all?
Yeah, Dien, once you lose, you're completely out.
Yeah, you're out for the day, Dean.
Oh, cool. All right, awesome.
Awesome. I don't think it's awesome.
That was awesome, like F you.
It's just a fact. It's just the rules.
Them's the break. Hey, you got your win, so.
No, it just means like Alex doesn't get to play his fucking 8 and whatever he's gonna play.
Right.
He's out.
Yep.
I'm down to try Haley against. Yeah.
We're going Timmy. We're putting the Haley out there.
All right, Timmy.
Right? My runner.
I feel like it's just lots of chargers.
What the fuck are you doing, man?
Oh god. All right, so I think last time we had Dan on, he was making his bed on the stream, so he's always got something going on.
Happening over there.
All right, so is that the final pick? Timmy's gonna run versus Laurie, right?
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
All right. Well, you guys can go ahead and drop off the Zoom.
All right,
and
back to the Batcave, boys.
And Timmy, why don't you go ahead and start the game?
Good luck, Timmy. You got this, buddy.
Thanks, man.
All right.
I'll be back shortly.
Okay, cool. All right, so in just a second, we'll have another game coming. Once again, everybody, thanks for tuning in. So far, we've got USA 1, UK 1. Next match, Timmy is going to be running, and he will be playing. Let's pull up the deck list here now that they're off the stream here. Well, we've already seen Laurie's. No, we haven't seen Laurie's Corp. So let's go ahead and take a look at Laurie's Corp. Laurie's Corp is ETF. It's not a build that they're expecting, that's for sure. They were expecting more of a standard food coats build, but we've got a Surat City grid build coming in on the Corp side this time. Hey Ben, I was just sharing with everybody that the ETF deck is not the ETF deck that they were expecting. They were kind of expecting a food coats kind of list, but we've got a Surat City grid list coming in on the UK side. So.
Which is actually really, really interesting that they didn't choose that versus Val.
Yes, I believe that was supposed to be the Val tech. I don't know. I guess they were still very unsure about the Val matchup. I mean, it could have been Cutlery Val, could have been Siphon Val. Both might have been really bad. I don't know what was their thinking, but
okay.
Yeah, basically, Dean's deck is a big unknown. So who knows?
So how do we feel about this deck matching up against the let's see, which will be Timmy's Haley, which is
how do you evaluate that Haley deck?
He's got he's running 2 Ciphers, kind of a standard Shaper Breaker suite. He's got I'm trying to think of any of these stuff that will really matter in this matchup. He's running a Parasite, 3 chips, and the 2 Ciphers, so obviously he's wanting to kill some ice.
Yeah, and on Laurie's side, there's no Arc Lockdown, so Timmy's Parasite should go through pretty well. We'll see if Laurie can keep up his ice spam.
Surprising there's only 1 test run. Test run's really good.
Yeah, that's true.
This whole time, my cat has just been going nuts. I'm just terrified he's gonna unplug everything because he just keeps getting behind my computer and messing with all my cables, just like he knows I'm streaming, and he wants me to suffer. All right, so hopefully the password will be the same. Let's see if it is. No. Okay. I don't know why they don't just keep the password the same.
No, it's 4.
Ah, okay. I guess we're just gonna go that route.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right. All right, so I'm in. Looks like just waiting on UK. Well, I would put my cat on the stream, but now he seems happy because he just went behind the curtains and he's staring outside, so I'm not going to mess with him.
Studies have shown that if cats appear on stream, you'll get twice as many viewers.
Really? Legit. Okay. He's been on stream a few times already, so.
Oh, also, I'm not sure if you all have talked about this, but I think one very, very major factor of this matchup would be the presence of Clot in Timmy's deck. You can see that Laurie's ETF deck is very heavily invested into fast advance, 3 biotic, 1 Sansan.
Yeah.
He only has the 1 Cyberdex. Sure, he can recur it with friends, but he's only running 2 friends. So I think the Clot War is going to be a very big one here.
Right. And not only does he have the the Clot, he's also got the Satcon too. So
yeah, he has the Satcon. That's going to be very hard to blow through. That being said, he has one thing we have to watch out for is whether Timmy can manage his clone chips well, because he wants to use clone chips for Parasite ideally, but Clot threat is also important. Another thing Laurie can do is to just drag him through taxing remotes. Hades icebreakers are not that good.
Well, they're good with Cipher.
Ooh, oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, true that. And we're off.
Let me just update the score, and here we go.
You know, oh, it has two. And I was about to say, where's the multi-access in this deck?
Where? What's the multi-access?
It's 2 indexings.
Ah, okay. Yep, that's fine.
Is it fine? 2 indexings? Is that what Shaper has become?
It's Timmy. That's all I'll say.
It has nothing to do with Timmy. It has everything to do with the fact that we can't spend influence on multi-access anymore.
Timmy will find a way to make it work. I have faith in him.
He doesn't even have always be running.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't play Adam this time.
I wonder if he wanted to, and they didn't let him.
That Adam deck is really good.
I guess it's a bit too predictable though. It's not that suitable for this format.
Right.
I'm sure he would play.
You can counter it hard. You can hard counter.
So I guess he wants a Haley trigger here. Maybe cash SMC? Oh no, he wants the tech writer money. Yep, that makes sense.
And then cash. Oh,
Yeah.
SMC. All right, that's one. Do you think he'd SMC for Shasha, whatever?
Shahrazad.
Shara?
Sharara.
I gotta say, I'm excited about this Haley deck just because I've always had a soft spot in my heart for Haley. So, even though I'm USA anyway, so I feel like I'm kind of have to root for Timmy, but I'm gonna double root for him.
Timmy is the world's hero.
Yeah.
Yes.
How can you root against Timmy Wong? You just can't. Like you're an asshole if you do.
Yeah, you can't. Like at Worlds last year, the semifinals game was Timmy Wong versus Dave Hoyland.
Oh man,
Obviously,
both tech writers. Both.
Oh
tech
wow,
writers
yeah, that's
gonna have money. By the way, this deck's name is Mo Money, Mo Problems.
Yeah, it's just missing a vamp. So yeah,
the real question is he gonna have Clot at the ready on the first? I mean, Laurie's gotta know.
Yeah, he's definitely aware of the clock threat.
Yeah.
I don't think he will just blind biotic here.
Right.
I will say that this the Haley deck is, I think it actually works pretty well in this format because you can, if you push it up against something that's not super fast, it can really get such a huge economic advantage that for example, like I don't think this deck would probably do very well against like CTM or something like that, but or acid spam like against a Gagarin deck or something, it would be probably terrible. But
again, Timmy's problem is that his corp is Blue Sun, and so no matter what, if he wins here, they're just going to target his Blue Sun for sure.
Right.
Maybe his Blue Sun has some tricks up its sleeve.
What do you think they would go with? You think they would do the You think they would go with their Shaper or their Kate or no? That's out. Shaper's out.
Yeah, Shaper's out.
So the options they would have would be Wiz or Val.
Both of which one has? They pick whichever one has more strikes in it.
Yeah.
Sounds like a solid plan. Yeah.
Well, we've got 0 strikes in there, Val.
I guess it depends on how much information Timmy gives up with his deck. I'm pretty sure Team UK is still trying to figure out what sort of Haley this is, because the only Haley we are used to here on the other side of the pond is Diaper.
Diaper, yeah. I mean,
right.
isn't it?
Diaper and Haley.
It's pretty clearly not Diaper though at this point, right?
At this point, obviously, yeah. The same old thing telegraphs that. So, yeah, I'm not sure what Laurie's thinking of here. He probably wants to find his CVS or something.
Well, clot in hand. That's no good.
Yeah, that's quite awkward. Yeah, Timmy's having a really hard think about this one. There are lots of things could do here. The cash seems really, really tempting. A turn like cash clot seems very tempting. Running to open an ice for Parasite also seems really tempting. Timmy doing what he does best, clicking for credits.
This is so true.
It's classic Timmy. Very classic Timmy. Alright, so Laurie gets set up with money. I think this is probably going to go quite uncontested. That being said, Timmy does have the Cypher Parasite combo in hand. So that's something he could do. So yeah, I think he's clicking credits there to save up money for the Cypher Parasite combo.
Rotom Appliance is in chat. If I'm not mistaken, this might have been his deck, his HP deck, because in the name that Laurie gave me, it says Rotom ETF. So shout out to him if this is in fact his deck.
Interesting.
Okay, here's Cat is back. Come here, Kitty. You're not on stream, but
so he does install the Shahara whatever.
Yep.
that one. Oh, that one. I thought you were talking about the Shehrazad. So this one is Sahasrara.
That card's so good.
Yeah, it seems like
it's so much value.
Yeah, it's value. He's going for value town right here. Probably gonna get the clock down or something.
Look at that flavor text too. Out there, the 1,000-petaled lotus symbolizes detachment from illusion. In here, it is the birthplace of a higher consciousness, something infinitely pure. I have no idea what any of that means, but it sounds good.
It means now he's Kate.
Super Kate.
I guess Haley's trying to pursue the path to enlightenment. Whatever that means.
Ziffer.
And clone chip, I guess.
And then just install the clock, right?
Misclick.
You meant to click for credits. He always means to click for credits. Oh yeah, he has to fix the tech writers. Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't give you the you can't do it through the interface now, right? Like you just have to know the command.
I don't think you could ever do it through the interface.
Yeah, there was like a little button you could click that said like /counter or something like that.
Okay, I've never seen.
It's gone now though. So
That's too much power. Okay, he does not use the daily ability.
Yeah, he could have. He could have. Maybe he forgot that he could actually use it.
So at this point, from Timmy's perspective, this just kind of looks like a regular food coats build, right? He hasn't seen anything to.
Yeah, that's not much information at all.
No, he's seen AAL. What food codes uses AAL?
That's a good point. Usually that's more of a rushy, but definitely it hasn't been tipped off on the
Surratt, yeah.
on the shenanigans. But yeah, he's probably thinking maybe it's a rushy sort of jam.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he can probably deduce that it's next dice based on the fact that there's AL and natural growth.
Yep.
He might think that there's Jeeves in there as well. Jeeves synergizes pretty well with natural growth.
Right.
So when thinking of what server 3 is, it might be a Jeeves right there. Yeah, Laurie has 16 credits. That's an extra click from Beth.
Nice. Money.
More money, more problems.
Oh, it says Jank Techie gives the add-on for the buttons.
Oh, I see. Okay, I think I uninstalled Jank Techie whenever there was some glitching or something, but I need to put that back probably because I'm a noob.
Oh yeah, drawing, clicking for credits. These are basic actions.
The Timmy Wong way.
In the game of Netrunner.
But you have tech writers. Come on, you want to install stuff. There we go. There we have installed.
I just imagine Timmy having the little card that comes with the game that tells you your actions on corp side or on runner side, and he's just like, click for credit. Okay, yeah, just click for credit, click for credit.
He could ruse many players if he did that.
Well, yeah, because he definitely uses the core set tokens.
Yeah, he does.
Such a purist. Only using core set actions and core set tokens.
I've already rused a few people at Store Champs bringing my dice, and they're like, dice aren't allowed. I'm like, it's not a premier event. Suck it.
First of all, dice are never mentioned directly by the rules.
Is that an alternative fact or a real fact?
It's a real fact.
Okay.
It just says easily manipulated items.
Here comes the biotic.
But the cloud is in the hand.
He's Haley. He can get it. Yes, he's Haley. He can get it.
Oh, he's Haley. He can get it.
Yeah,
That's right.
No problem for the Haley.
No problem. Now, I think Timmy has to act now. He might have to. He has to be worried about shipment since he has shown. No, he doesn't. Okay, now he has to plot.
Act now. Act now. Do it, Timmy.
Go, Timmy.
Act now.
He can install cash.
There we go.
He's thinking about it. Yeah, he can install cash.
Yeah, just cash clock. Done.
Yeah, cash clock. Do
He
it.
has exactly enough credits to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he'll get 4 on tech writers, so that's good.
Yeah, do it. No thinking, Timmy.
Yeah, I think this got to be a no-brainer.
Actually,
right
he
here.
has to trash. He has to trash his sha.
No, but sha is good money.
It is, but he's gonna have to trash it.
No. I mean, he could install the cache and then override the cache with Claude. It doesn't sound good, but yeah, that's probably not good.
No. But can he do that?
Yeah, you can. Of course, you can. I mean, you just can't take the cash money off it, which makes it really bad. Oh,
Right.
he overrides Zoo. Interesting.
Right. Oh, he overrode his Zoo.
Yeah, I guess that's fine.
Yeah.
Hello, Cloud. And there's no CVS on the board as far as I know. It's a Jackson and a Surratt. Of course it is. Calculated. Timmy's a good player.
That is a very large understatement.
I was hoping Laurie would be aware that Timmy's a good player. Unfortunately,
What do you even do here?
You sit
ice it?
awkwardly. Now you just ice it up, right?
Yeah, he's got a Fairchild 3 in his hand, so.
You got Fairchild, but that's what you can do with Fairchild.
But I'd have to think Timmy will run first click.
You can click right through that.
Yep.
Click it.
Yeah.
He's thinking.
I have no idea why he's thinking. Like
He's like, the jig is up.
This seems like a very obvious.
The thing is too that Adonis, it had 3 credits on it, so he could have installed over it.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Oh, that's an advanced lines. Okay.
So a bit of a okay. He's gonna get All right.
What's he doing here?
Still not gonna prevent him from getting in.
He installed another agenda.
Switch and bait. Love it.
Huh.
Love it. So that's why he was using the remote for. Nice.
Timmy even gets an extra click because of Beth.
Yeah, if he didn't use advanced lines, he wouldn't get the extra click. Yeah, that's true.
Who knows?
Very interesting switch and bait there. I think I would agree there. Like doing the Baltic in the Adonis remote would have been just better, I guess. Maybe.
Yeah, he got a little greedy, just hoping that he didn't have the clot in his hand.
Yeah, but I guess this way it works out as well. You get one agenda, I get one agenda, and the clock is forced out. Like he had to use a clone chip for that, so that's good.
And he had to install over the zoo as well, so he lost.
And note that Timmy does not have Levy.
He's got he's got a single cyber cipher, right?
He does. I think that's why he trashed the zoo.
Yeah.
Like between Parasite and Sai, he should be able to get wherever he needs to.
And Atman as well.
Ah, yes, that too. Interesting. It doesn't. Oh, yeah. He has 5 clicks, so yeah, a Fairchild 3 here would be just fine.
Yep.
Okay, so he installed the cipher just in case. I guess.
What are Timmy's options here? The Parasite is awkwardly stuck in hand, so he can't really...
He just clicks through it.
Yes, of course. I mean, clone chip Parasite is an option. As in, clone chip for something and use Parasite cipher.
No. He just used his Haley.
Oh, right, he did.
To install the chip, yeah.
Yep, fair enough.
All right, so he's going to score this agenda, and then Laurie will come back and score one on his turn.
Yep.
I think the other one is the Vitruvius, right? So
yeah,
no ABT decisions.
Doesn't really matter. I don't think you're ABT here. There are too few agendas for 2/5 of the deck.
Right.
So only 7 credits. I mean, this sucks. This Fairchild 3 here is rough. Like that's an ice that you want to be relevant all the time.
Right. Like he needs to have that on either R&D or his remote, like server 1.
Right.
That's fine. He can always jam an Adonis behind it, or jam anything for that matter. Timmy will be forced to check it. He will have to start making decisions on whether he wants to parasite it. I think it's fine.
Yeah, I guess you might force him to use a parasite on, which is good.
Yeah. The question is whether Timmy applies pressure this turn. I feel like he could definitely run HQ, run R&D at this point. Or he could choose to set up his board state. Aesop's the Clot. Very interesting choice there. What do you think?
I think it's fine. Laurie's on 7 credits. The Clot's not that useful right now. The money is immediately useful for him to get his stuff out.
Would you think that leaving the Clot there and forcing Laurie to purge would be better?
I don't think Laurie's ever going to purge. I think he's going to just jam agendas in that remote.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The reason he might be thinking that the Clot's not going to do anything because he's just going to install.
He's just going to keep the clone chip active, and then just take the money that he needs right now.
Yep, fair enough. And yeah, he's placing.
He is pressuring. Yeah, just like you said.
But he could have just taken a tech rider instead. I mean, that would have fixed his money problems, and then he would still have the Clot.
Yeah, that's true. Definitely. Although I guess you want to save the tech writers for later because he only runs 2 of them. Like as Jason said, like so lucky he saw both this early on.
Right. Those tech riders need to last him to the end of the game.
Yeah.
Oh,
hello, Vitruvius.
Baby in hand.
Oh, going for the jammy play. That's what he wants Timmy to think is the Vitruvius. You all know it's not. Will Timmy fall for it? Oh, and also very interesting. Timmy's running Visage. Haven't seen that card for ages.
It's very good. Prepaid. That was when Chrome City, is that what it's called?
Visage or Proco in Prepaid Kate, the collection debate.
Yeah. Always baby. Baby.
Is Clemsha officially retired? I haven't seen him around in a while.
He is more retired than he used to be.
Okay.
Doesn't say much.
Did you just draw a card instead of using Diesel?
That's Beth.
Oh, Beth. Yeah. He's below 12 credits now. I mean, below 15. Okay.
Yeah, Diesel's a very good consideration right now. He might consider just, I don't know, stim hacking the remote maybe, get the Artman up.
Oh, he just ace-opped his daily casts.
Yeah.
Okay. Soon he'll start ace-opping his Beth.
There are lots of cards you could ESOPs. I don't think that's one of them.
How does that even work? How do you bring Beth into a pawn shop and be like, 3 credits, please? I
guess you bring him the phone number, right? Like,
oh, okay.
Here's Katie Jones' phone number. Here you go. Like, ESOPs is really funny when combined with Adam's cards. How do you ESOPs find the truth?
Right, yeah. How do you, well, they're just modules, right? Maybe Aesop is a master hacker.
Would you like the concept of finding the truth? Sure, I'll pay you 3 credits for that. Sounds good. How do you ESOP same old thing? That is something he could do.
I don't think he would ever do that. Same old thing is so good. Same old thing is how you index him 20 times.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you only have 2.
He hasn't drawn indexing yet. That's right. He wants indexing. You make it run.
Okay, he thinks that's an agenda. Going for the run.
An agenda. I think this is right. This is right.
Yeah, I mean it's good to always poke around in the servers.
Yeah.
We'll see what ice this is.
See what's going on. Errata Aesops did not sell unique cards.
And this is where you wish you had the Zuki Master.
Yeah, Zul would be nice right now.
Mm-hmm.
What will Timmy do?
I mean, that would be a second clone chip. That would be really painful.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to spend a clone chip here. But there are no good options right now if you really want to get into the remote. I think he has to jack out and continue setting up.
Right.
Like you can't.
Or you can run HQ.
Yeah, you could run HQ, you could run R&D, sure.
Right, yeah.
I guess he wouldn't want to check out Parasite.
No, you want to save your parasites for other stuff. Yeah, so here's the... I think the run makes sense, especially on click 1.
Yeah, it makes sense, definitely.
Yeah.
Just snoop around.
Right.
Or some ice reses.
Well, there's Azul. I mean, there's the
side. Yeah, I think he doesn't want to play right now. I don't think he wants to run the server this turn.
Right. He could Chrome baby SatCon. Set up that way.
Yeah. He hasn't used his Haley trick. Yeah, he hasn't used it yet. So yeah, he could SatCon baby and something. Also worth noting, he has drawn all 3 clone chips already. One has been used once.
Yeah, what a god. What a god.
Ace God, Timmy.
This is it. This is how you become a runner-up.
I know, right?
All right. Yeah, I mean, that's what I think I would do. I would... Oh, what? Oh, he insults Suicide.
Okay.
Run.
Very interesting. So yeah, it looks like he's running.
Yeah.
Would you? Yeah, I guess you would. There's nothing that stops you.
You have to at this point. No, what are you talking about? Any barrier stops him.
Yeah, I was gonna say anything but a barrier. I mean, the best thing is he doesn't have to worry about Colgates or Sentries, which are the stuff that can.
Yeah, exactly. At least this would force a res. I mean, a vanilla would really make you cry.
Yeah.
What a card! Have you ever paid 0 to end the run?
Seems good.
Seems good.
And Laurie not choosing to res that.
Yeah, I mean it's not an agenda, so okay. All right, that's fine. This is good. This is still good for Timmy. This is like an acceptable result.
Yes,
all around.
it is. Yep.
You probably do trash this. You have the money. Ha ha ha! Timmy says, "Whoa."
Timmy getting surprised by Deng. Now that's a first. So this is actually going to be really vital information for Team US here. If Timmy gets knocked out.
Right.
All right. Now something really interesting here as well. Oh, that guy in there.
Oh, ruse is all around. He trashes the baby. He doesn't want baby. No baby.
Meh. Oh, Laurie draws the big card. That's the one he wants.
Yeah, CBS.
That's huge.
He's got a sack on in his hand, so it's like whatever.
Yeah, that's true. Laurie doesn't know that yet. Interesting choice. He puts that on.
Fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I don't know. RD seems a bit telegraphed. I mean, Timmy's probably thinking it's Surratt at this point, so I guess it's fine.
Really? You don't think? Oh, I mean, if he sees Surratt, that's a lot of influence that you're gonna lose. So you wouldn't run Chrysium, right? Like this could be Chrysium.
It could.
If it was a normal HB deck.
But the thing is, if you're running Surratt in a HB deck, you don't just run one.
Right, I agree.
So it's he has to be thinking.
It's pretty telegraphed that it's CVS right here. Yeah. So he wants to go get that. Really wants to go get that.
And he does have the money to do so. But yeah, the decoder issue is a problem. The Sai is stuck on server 1 right now. So this is not a very good time to face plant into a Fairchild 3. That has to be weighing on his mind.
Right. Yeah, and you install the
Yep. Setup turn there. And
so
yeah,
here this counters it at least once.
Yes. Counters the clock. So yeah, Laurie decides not to go for the CBS. Instead going for lateral growth into Vitruvius in the remote. Very interesting. Timmy went through the remote without much trouble just now. And yeah.
Ooh, indexing. Got him.
So yeah, Timmy has 2 choices here. He has 5 clicks. He can choose the remote. He can choose.
He sells the Parisia, right?
Surely you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think? Would you go for the indexing here, or would you keep his remote on us?
I'd like the remote.
Yeah, same, because he's not winning with Baltic agenda.
Yeah.
He may, I mean, I don't know, Timmy may think like, okay, that remote's way too easy to get into.
But if it's easy to get into, all the more you should do it.
Yeah.
I agree, but sometimes the psychology
that is true, yeah.
Can
there's no reason
get
not to.
people.
What is it? What didn't he res before?
Silver, maybe? Nah, itchy.
Okay.
Click so that's
Just click
getting ciphered for sure.
Yeah.
Well, he can cipher. No, I guess he doesn't want to do that, really.
You can.
Yeah, so he'll just mimic
There's
her.
no reason not to, yeah.
Yeah. That's. I totally forgot about cipher.
Yeah, and now he has 4 clicks to set up. Yeah, this is a very hard position to come back from.
Yeah, this is good. This is really good.
Yeah, Laurie's.
Wow, what a deck, Timmy Wong.
Laurie's window has kind of passed. I think at this point he might need to just spam eyes on server 1, which is going to be really difficult.
Especially with indexing.
Yeah, you would need to protect R&D as well.
So
But here, like we said before, right? Like that Fairchild 3 on the new remote, like that needed to have been on server 1.
That's true. Yeah, that he could definitely have used a Fairchild 3 there. I mean, that being said, he does have another one in hand. He could have gone for more eyes on it, as he's doing right now.
Right.
So, I mean, Timmy can still easily get through this server, but it's going to cost him his entire turn. Or a Parasite.
There's the lane. And the net shield, oh man. Talk about silver bullets.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing Shaper, you are playing to be teched out. Like, he has Cyclone Cloud for CI, he has Paracipher for Glacier.
No, listen, he's got Councilman Clyde.
Councilman for Batty. Yeah. Like, that's why you play Shaper, right?
Of course.
And he has not one, but 2 film critics. 2! Like, that's how worried he is about mid-seasons.
He does. Well, the CTMs nowadays are running mid-seasons.
Yeah, because Aaron Marin's
Because Aaron, yeah. It's really good versus Aaron. I saw firsthand.
So what's the... Jason, I know you're a gambler. What's the odds that Timmy goes this whole game with fully loaded tech writers and never uses either one of them?
Low. I think it's low.
I don't know if he ends up using both, but I mean he'll probably use one on the last turn of the game. I could see happening maybe.
Yeah, he's taking apart this remote. See, this is again methodical play by both players, right? Like this is the kind of play that you want to see from the top players. We saw it from Laurie when he was looking bad, but when you have an advantage, you just press that advantage. Like if you tear down his remote, then he's got nothing left, and then you can go after R&D.
Exactly. Yeah, this is a very control style Shaper deck, and he's playing it perfectly.
So I think are they freaking out because Timmy had forgotten to use his Sasa a bunch of times?
They're just giving him a hard time.
It's okay. He has 29 freaking credits on tech writers. He's good.
He needs value. He put that card in his deck for value. Okay.
He can click for credits infinite times. It's fine. Don't worry.
He needs the value. He can install both film critics
and sell them all to ESOPs. ESOPs, would you like 2 film critics when one's not enough?
I mean, it's not terrible.
Yeah. So how does Laurie come back from this?
He's gonna have to get extremely lucky, and I guess it would involve
3 Eyes ABT by any chance?
Or
I mean,
the thing is, if Timmy doesn't just let a agenda go through the remote,
what chance does he have?
It's kind of that's the only way he can score.
Yeah.
I mean, if he puts the Fairchild there, it's gonna get parasited for sure, I think.
Oh, he's really installing the value film critic.
And by the way, reminder to everyone in the chat and whatever, this same old thing is a parasite.
It is. There is scavenge.
Yeah. Well, there's also test run.
Wow.
There is. Yep.
So this same old thing is it can get programs.
I always forget the test run works from the heap. Yeah.
I built a new prepaid shell that runs test run parasite cipher. it takes some, like, you think anarchs take apart remotes very quickly? Man, shaper recursion can take apart a remote.
Yeah, this is where you really wish you had Arc Knockdown. That would help a lot right now.
And Atman is also huge. Atman 0 means with Stiffer, you can pass through whatever, right?
Anything, yeah.
Anything.
Timmy smells agendas in HQ.
He smells and he knows.
He knows. It's not a lot, but it's there.
So he could get a Jackson in Biotic, have 3 Biotics in his hand.
Yeah.
And install install, right? Advance. Wait, no, I guess that doesn't work. He needs more than 3 Biotics.
3.
I'm thinking about how he can clear. and use the CVS.
No,
To do.
he has to feed an agenda. He can't. I mean, yeah, you need 3 Baltics and Gs or something similar.
Right.
Yeah,
I
he
agree.
has to bait one
He
agenda.
does need to feed the agenda. See, but so that was curious, right? Why didn't he feed the Vitruvius that way? Because he had the biotic in hand. He could have fed that one.
So the net shield goes down just because it's free and gets pawned for 3 credits.
It costs 2 to install, so it's like.
Well, no, because he's got the Shahasrasrara.
Ah,
He's
value
turning
time.
Shasha credits into real credits.
Such value.
It's very value.
Yeah,
This is the guy who clicks for credits. He knows all about value. Oh, Ichi. Yeah, and Ichi getting killed. It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, welcome to the world of Parasifer. Where's your Arc Thumb, mate?
Right.
Where's the tech?
I know there's not much you can do with the CVS right now, but is it a mistake that Timmy's just letting it sit there?
No.
No.
Who cares? Yes.
Yeah. It's just,
he has 2 clone chips. He has the same old thing. He can do anything.
It's much better for him to tear the remote down, play it safe. You know, like if he draws like a barrier breaker or something. Oh, okay, here he goes.
Macrophage.
Who cares? Just trace through it. I mean, it doesn't have Link, but doesn't really care about most of this.
Did you guys hear about the hot tech? Oh god, what is it called? There's a card where every time you purge, the corp loses 2 credits, right?
Yeah, so you play 3 copies of that.
You just slam your face in the macrophage.
So he just needs to beat the 3rd and 4th trace, right? The other ones don't.
Yeah,
do
it's just
anything,
3 credits, and Laurie really cannot afford to pump it, given that there are 2 fully loaded tech writers sitting on the table right now.
Right.
This is just looking, grimmer by the day.
Yes, he's correct. But he's not Kate. No Link. These runners these days, no Link.
You know, at this point, I think Timmy could be really disrespectful to Laurie. Clone chip a clot in and beat all 4 traces and still win the game.
That'd be pretty disrespect.
He is pretty far ahead right now. Technically, Laurie could dump 15 credits in the trace, yes.
Oh, right here, he's trashing. Well, he's trying to figure out what this. It's possible. Again, he doesn't know that it's CVS, right? So it's possible that it's a grid.
Yeah, it's possible.
And so the run here is the safest thing that he can do, and then he can indexing and do whatever he wants afterwards.
Yeah, Laurie can potentially pump the trace 2, the exile virus subroutine. He can beat Timmy.
Is it worth it? Is it worth it?
Yes, the question is it worth it? The thing is, Parasite and Clot are such big problems for this ETF deck that he might have to, in order to even stand a shot at winning the game. I mean, he probably will lose by bankrupting.
Yeah, if he bankrupts himself, the indexing is going to come immediately.
Yeah, it is. But as Laurie here, what else do you have if you are not firing the trace?
That's very interesting.
Yeah, the problem is he can only remove 1 virus. Do you remove Clot? Do you remove Parasite? It's really tough.
Right.
Both do make a lot of sense.
Right. I agree.
Aha! He's doing it! He did it! Yeah, I think you have to play to your outs here. I can see where Laurie's coming from.
Yeah.
I like that play. I'm not sure if removing...
And so he could have killed it, right? I mean, he could have just killed the ice. Timmy could have just killed the ice, right?
Timmy's too swag for that. I mean, he knows that he probably will win if Laurie bankrupts himself.
Okay.
He has indexing and everything. So by removing Parasite, it seems like Laurie is going for the long game. He's going to ice up R&D and ice up server 1 and score the hard way.
Right. But here you index and then if you hit 2 agendas, you win.
Yeah. I think the big problem with Laurie's choice here is that he
Stop.
might have
He
removed.
killed the advanced assembly lines too, so he gets an extra card.
Yeah, he does. There are what 5 agendas in an R&D of 20. So yeah, on average you'll see 1, probably more.
Right.
Yeah.
Index. I don't.
Yeah, there's no reason not to index here.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, the problem with removing Parasite is that you don't actually remove Cipher, so it's still really difficult to get a
Right.
football.
I mean, you still put the admin down, and then you know.
Yeah, Timmy still gets. Timmy gets 1 free pass through any big eyes of his choice. It's
Right. Yeah. Index.
not very good. Yep, here comes. Yep. Did Laurie use a Jackson earlier?
Yes.
You saw him use a Jackson, right?
He did.
Was there a misplay? Seems like it is.
Why?
Because you can use the Jackson to save from the indexing.
No. He used the Jackson not this turn.
Oh, not
he
this
didn't
turn.
have a Jackson.
Okay. I must have seen it wrongly.
Oh, Timmy. Yeah, Timmy, we did it.
Oh, he stuck the indexing in the wrong order.
We're gonna get ready. This is like in the NFL when the Houston Texans won.
Yeah, so Laurie's just gonna go ahead and look at his deck and make sure Timmy's,
Yeah.
right. Okay, so good game.
Yep.
Good game.
Yeah,
So,
Laurie knew he was not there. That was really rough for him. He still played it pretty well.
So USA takes a 2-1 lead. All right, we're gonna get the UK back on here. Maybe we can get our connections working better this time. We'll see.
Well, hopefully this is not a very difficult decision. They're going to play Wiz first. The prediction is they're going to play Wiz versus Blue Sun.
Sounds like it.
What if it's the truly rusification Blue Sun? What if it only runs operations?
I could see a case for CTM versus Haley as well. This Haley deck seems like it will just get completely crushed if it even takes tags at any point.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of money though.
It does, but you need to get the engine rolling, and by then that's like how many Sensi fires, how many Sansens left uncontested.
Well, you
It'll be
left
interesting.
the 6 and you clot them to eternity. The old K players, right? When you were Kate, you were okay for them to get to 6. Once they got to 6, they never scored an agenda ever again. And CTMs these days don't have CBS.
Yes, they don't. But the other problem with Timmy's deck is if you're relying on parasites, parasiting ambience ice is not going to be nice when they're CTM. Well, we'll see. We can listen to Team UK discuss about it.
All right.
I believe it'll be Chris coming on next, whichever side they choose. Is everyone here?
All right, UK, you guys are down 2-1. How you feeling right now?
Not too bad.
No?
No, I think we've still got good decks left to go.
Okay.
There's a lot to play for. I think the plan is to CTM. Is that right, guys?
Yeah, so it's that or Val versus Blue Sun, right?
Yeah, or Val versus Blue Sun.
Chris, you're on mute.
No, I unmuted him. He had some feedback, but he's unmuted. now.
Okay. Were you saying something, Chris? You're muted. I can't hear you, man. Nah, I can't hear you, man.
So I have to say the UK got 1 point for submitting the most neat deck lists, but the USA really has their mic shit together. So I think they get a point for that. So now it's offset.
Chris, did you have an opinion about CTM versus Val? Alright, sorry. No? Alright, I think we go CTM Val. Thumbs up or down, Chris?
CTM Val, so that would be... Is that
Chris
Dyer? Okay, so that's Dyer.
We're sending in the champ.
Dyer corping against Timmy's... Wait, hold on.
Sorry, versus Haley.
Against Haley, right. Okay. So Dyer's going to run CTM against Timmy's Haley. All right, sounds good. Thanks, guys.
Cool. Cheers.
So I think that seems like a pretty solid selection on their part.
Yeah, I think that's quite expected. They want to play with the known factor. They've seen the Haley deck, they know CTM probably can do well with it.
Right.
Also, Twitch chat is exploding. Jason, your sleeper tech. Strong bit.
Hey, I have pants on. You're lucky I have pants on.
Oh dear.
Or unlucky, depending on which way you look at it.
Yeah, that makes sense. And it's always I think both teams made the right call in holding back Wizard, right? You want Wizard to be able to handle a asset spam deck. And so maybe we'll see Wizard CI in the finals.
We might. I think this is going to be a very, very clutch match for Team UK because Team US won the first match. So for Team UK to even it up, someone needs to go 2-0 at least. And I think Chris needs to be the guy to do that because he has the most well-rounded decks. Haley, hype for Haley.
So hype.
So we get another Haley game. Now, how nuts would it be if Timmy pulls this one off?
It'd be good.
It'd be pretty big.
Then I don't think they have a choice and they have to play Wizard first.
Right. He's got a Parisia in his deck, I guess, which could help.
Yeah, the Parisia.
He has money. What he just does is he hopes the CTM doesn't draw.
Since he turned 1.
Right. Yeah. And then you set up a little. And then you just outmoney them.
Yeah, that's true. You do have the clock lock.
Yeah. Or you could just be a real cool guy and indexing them turn 1 and win.
Well, that's the thing. He did show the indexing, so
yeah,
Chris should be aware of it. He should. I mean, yeah, I think he'll ice R&D before HQ, barring some really bad flood.
All right, so their Team USA is having a little bit of strategy discussion with Timmy. Obviously, they know Dyer's coming in with the CTM deck, so they're going to probably just make sure that the game plan... I mean, I think the CTM decks are... They probably figure they know what they're in for, so...
Yeah. And yeah, this is a deck that all of them have had a lot of practice with, you know, being at Worlds and everything. So... They do have a bit of an advantage there. So let's look at Chris's CTM list. I think it's quite vanilla.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and check that out. I'm going to do some stream stuff real quick, so if you guys want to take a look at the list and comment.
Yeah, that's basically his Worlds list, card for card. Except for the ice, I guess. Yeah. Even has the one-off snack in there. Spicy.
State award, no IP block. IP block is so good. I saw at least 5 IP blocks this weekend.
I have to agree with that. Like, there's so much double fork around that. IP block just does so much work. Like, an IP block in front of an MVT snaps 2 tags on the runner. That's bull crap. Like, I got hit by that. That was not fun. That's bull.
No, it's not.
All right, game is up. Password is 5. You know it, and 5.
Oh man. Yeah, this is the UK version for sure.
Yes, this screams UK version. Yeah, like it's just solid, even with Aaron Marin out. Speaking of which, what does Team US have in their reserve? They have Dan and Noah.
Yeah, with Noah has CT. Noah has Wizard.
Interesting.
Yeah, no. So if we can do a full prediction, right? If Chris wins, then it's possible for Noah to come in with Wiz.
Close it out. Right? Oh no, he wouldn't be able to close it up. No, just tie it up.
Right. And
they could
then
just send in Dan with CI.
No, I'm saying no. I think they send in Noah with Wiz.
Mm-hmm.
Then they send in wait. Oh, he has Val.
Yeah,
they
Val.
send in David with Val against PU. And then we can have like Val CI.
Yeah, possible. Val Dan has to be worried that it might be Siphon Val. If it's Siphon Val, he's in a bad spot.
Right. Well, they would be able to see it.
I think he'll send a CI against the Wiz. Because, yeah, unless it's Hate Bear, and they probably know Chris is not Hate Bear, CI can't go really wrong against.
So then, maybe they do. Maybe they send Dan CI versus Wiz.
I think they will. We'll see about that.
Okay.
I think.
All right. So we got the match going underway. We got the current Netrunner World Champ, Chris Dyer, coming in to save the day for Team UK. See if he can pull it off.
Save the day.
He has to.
Needs to pull the heavyweight here. What sort of hand is that for Timmy? I think that's a maul, right? You have a tag rater, which is nice. And yeah, you could keep this. I don't know. I don't know much about Shaper. What do you think, Jason?
Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, this is keepable.
Yeah, I don't actually know what you want to see in opening hand as Timmy. There are not many particularly good cards, aside from maybe Parisha, I guess. He keeps. Okay.
I think the best opening hand has to be, and you'll never mulligan for it, but the best opening hand for sure is Sure Gamble into
Diesel. Oh, Earthrise. Yeah, that works.
Because you need to draw. I know. You know what? The best card in your opening hand is Aesop's.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
sure.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's something you could mulligan for.
Yeah.
Chris starts here with a pretty mediocre hand, honestly. That's pretty crap. He would really like to have seen a political asset turn one.
Right.
Wow. Running straight up, right out. Getting the food.
Oh, never lucky.
Does he have Artist Colony? Nope.
No, he's not running. He's not running. Oh,
Are
he
you
kills both.
kidding me?
Those Timmy Wong magic hands.
Dang, son.
Goes 2 out of 5, or 2 out of, or actually 1 out of 2 out of 5, 1 out of 4. Wonders if maybe he's just flooded at that point, probably.
Yeah, he has to figure that he's flooded. Yeah. This is Jackson. He can't really trash it.
This is the part where Timmy needs to say, "Wow, I'm so good."
I'm sure everyone's saying that right now. That was one heck of a turn one. Like, you bet those agendas wouldn't be there in HQ by the end of next turn.
Right.
If Chris got to empty his hand. Oh, he's really thinking about this Jackson here. He could float a tag if he wants to. It's probably really bad, but he could.
So just a reminder to anyone that might have tuned in late. With the score is USA 2, UK 1, we will have a winner when somebody gets to 4 wins. So, USA still has Dan, ex-2-time world champ, sitting on the bench, along with McKee. Sorry.
Timmy going for the trash there. Wow.
Huh.
Floating the tag like a boss. I mean, I actually like the decision, if not for the fact that Chris has another Jackson in hand.
Low.
But this is really awkward for Chris.
Yeah, get that food. Give me the
Another
food.
agenda.
Give food now.
I think he just takes a credit here, maybe ditches the food, I don't know. This is a very awkward spot to be in. Like, Timmy is playing uncharacteristically aggressive for Haley, which Chris definitely did not expect. For sure. Most runners would just,
right?
Yeah, most runners would just set up turn one. This guy's Timmy's playing with a lot of heart, like as would be expected of him.
So if Chris loses this game, let's just say hypothetically, since he's in a bad spot right now, that would mean David would be the last hope for the UK team. So
he's still not in a bad spot, in my opinion.
You don't think so?
No.
I mean, he's tagged. Timmy's tagged. And
Timmy's tagged. He's got 2 credits. Like,
yeah, I mean, the moment Chris draws a hard-hitting news, fireworks are going to happen.
What's really interesting, and I think you're right, because Timmy didn't know he had another Jackson in his hand, trashing that Jackson is right, especially if he's flooded.
I agree. Yeah, trashing a Jackson is actually correct. But, yeah, now it gets really interesting. I think Chris needs to drop the Jackson this turn and start doing stuff. Depends on what he draws, of course. Like, he really wants to get the asset spam going, which means he needs to draw cards at this point. And hopefully get rid of some agendas.
But he's tagged. What's he doing?
I think he figures that Chris cannot afford the tempo to trash that resources. If he trashes, then Timmy gets 1 full turn of running again.
And especially, he's going to trash a blank tech writer and a councilman. That doesn't seem likely.
Exactly. It doesn't look good. I think it's fine. Yeah, so Chris has to drop the Jackson here. He could councilman this.
Yeah,
that would be pretty good. I would sack the councilman here. That actually looks like a really good play.
Yeah, I mean, what else is he going to do with it, really? I mean, he's not going to probably spend the money to flip the sand. I mean...
Yeah, he makes the right choice. I love this decision. Wow. Impressive. That's very good play. Like, stopping the second Jackson is pretty key.
Yeah, the problem is, can Timmy keep the pressure on while trying to build up some kind of econ is going to be the difficult part.
Yeah. I think he runs the Jackson at this point and forces the issue. That would be pretty good. Like, Chris can't really afford to let Timmy trash it. That's 2 Jacksons in the bin.
Right.
Timmy taking his time, trying to think of what he's going to do now.
Timmy is one of those very slow and steady players. He actually takes his time both on JNet and real life games, but
the Cobra.
Snack. Well, this one doesn't do too much. I mean, it doesn't flatline Timmy, but well, It prevents repeated runs, which is nice.
Well, you can get the food here.
Snipe!
Oh, you got it!
Oh.
Snipe! So hard!
Merry
Christmas,
my gosh. Oh boy.
So now he just runs R&D and steals the Asher off the top, right?
Totally. I think he's gonna do that right now. I won't be surprised if he does that right now. This is only on 2 credits. There's no reason not to run R&D here. Sure, it's a pop-up.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Here it comes. Okay.
The world champion lives to see another day. For now. Oh my gosh.
And there's a sigh of relief all across Great Britain.
Yeah, very good play there. I agree with forcing the issue on the Jackson. This is a very tough choice for Chris.
Yep. Wow, CTM. how far CTM is right now?
Well, things could still change very quickly. Like Chris needs is a breaking news into UI.
He's not gonna.
He doesn't have any ice right now. Oh my god!
Food.
The food is fine. HQ is safe for now. Like Timmy has no credits and no cards, so it's
right.
fine.
Yeah, but he can still run R&D, right? You run R&D here.
Yes,
I might try to draw a an indexing. I don't know. That's probably not worth it. There's only 2 in the deck.
You run R&D. You get the accesses you can.
Actually, I would just draw the index. Because
1 card, right? Like draw 1 card.
A big problem. Like if Timmy gives Chris too many credits, then it turns on more nasty eyes like Tobu.
Yeah. All right. So
he's just gonna control the
bankers
remotes,
here.
make sure that that this is good. Chris isn't getting a foothold in this game. I like this.
Yeah.
Oh, third Jackson shows up.
Wow.
I think he just goes for the Jackson here. Draw 2, find a political asset, install the political asset, trash. Wow. Oh, wow. I guess he gets a pair out in that case.
He might Jackson out again.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, because if he wants to get rid of both agendas.
He doesn't have to. I don't think he has to. Like, Haley has no HQ pressure, and the Cobra is good for now. Yeah, I agree with this.
Okay. And then put the food in the bin? Seems fine.
Yes, this seems fine.
Well, and he's going to want to grab both those Jacksons for sure, too. So he's not going to want to pull back 2 agendas. He's probably only wants to pull back 1.
No, he's going to reshuffle Jackson food. I think this play is good. Chris needs to get some sort of asset on the table right now, and Pat campaign is it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like, Timmy can't really afford to trash Pat, and it's a one-off in Chris's deck, so it's nice that it came at this point. Like, it's probably going to bait a run at this point. Timmy's probably going to take 2 credits, run it, waste a click, seeing that it's a pad, and I don't know, run R&D maybe?
I think he runs R&D here.
Yeah, so you see, Timmy runs with exactly 2 to trash politicals. He can't trash a pad, so that's a click wasted.
Yeah.
Probably wants to force the Jackson, so either R&D or the Jackson. And
running the Jackson's fine. This Jackson is gonna get forced.
Yep. And now, because Timmy is on 3 credits, one thing that will always weigh on Chris's mind is when do I use the cycle? This will be interesting. Not now, of course, but in future turns.
Right.
Les Son.
Remember, the runner has 1 extra click. That means if you're both clicking for credits.
This is what Timmy likes to do. This is
this is true.
This is his comfort zone right now. I mean, it looks really bad, right? For the untrained eye, it's like you're losing against CTM with so many tags, but he's like, I feel at home with this. I love clicking for credits.
Right. And this is why maybe running R&D for single access is not what Timmy wants to do, because it also gives the corp a credit.
Yes.
So it swings the credit. Yeah.
If I were Timmy, I'd rather use rather than run the pop-up for
well, now you can parasite the pop-up.
Exactly, that's what you want to do. It costs you 4 credits, which is more than worth in the long run. Exchange appears, but no agendas in Chris's score area.
Whoop.
Yep, this is very good play. Chris knows that Timmy runs Parasite, so he needs something on R&D. Unfortunately, the Archangel's not going to cut it.
Well, it will. It'll stop the. Oh no, right.
Yeah. There's nothing on his board.
Yep.
Well, it might.
Well,
will dissuade Timmy
attack
from
rider is
running
on the
though.
board.
Yes, it'll only serve as deterrence. But honestly, what are you deterred by? Other than, well, snack.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna go for HQ.
Oh, this could be over real quick.
Timmy, show me what you got, Timmy.
Here we go.
Are we gonna run HQ 4 times?
I think we are.
I think we are.
Okay. Oh, he takes a credit. Huh.
I mean, it made
To
me
trash it in case he
trash
hits a
what-
bankers or a Sensi. He wants to trash it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That seems good.
Archangel's not useful here.
No.
It's amazing that Timmy running on so few installed cards makes Archangel a really useless piece of ice. It's usually crazy good, but in this situation, it's crap.
Is he gonna go one more time?
I think he has to. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, dedicating the Parasite to that HQ.
So it looks like Abram's not agreeing with the take one to trash something, but I can see it. I mean, except for the fact that he's kind of just taking tags, anyways.
Yeah.
So he could just trash it. I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah!
Timmy!
Oh!
Timmy does it.
Dethroning the champ.
Timmy!
Wow!
And Timmy comes out with an impressive performance. He can win one more game and shut this
He's
thing
got
down.
0 hands in his grip, 2 credits, 4 tags, but 7 agenda points. That's how you do it.
Team UK just got wrecked hard. Get wrecked.
All right, so
right. He had to take advantage of it, right? It's like if he sets up, then he's playing the game that CTM wants him to play.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, I think he knew that playing his deck the normal way he did with Aesops and Tritus and everything, you don't stand a chance against CTM. So
Right.
he was out and he found it.
So I would say though that even though Chris had a bad draw there, Timmy really did put on a clinic on how you can take advantage of it, and he didn't even try to set up. He just basically went for the win. Saw the blood in the water.
Don't get it wrong. I mean, Chris, the matchup is still heavily favored in Chris's favor, and Chris could have done a lot of different things to have salvaged this matchup. But
yeah,
Chris just wasn't expecting Timmy to play this aggressively, like the click for credit Timmy style, and he got punished for it really hard.
Right. Yeah, and think about, he did click for credits a bunch of times in order to do things like Parasite Cobra, right?
Yep.
Chris thinks, hey, that Cobra's gonna protect me. Let me leave the Beal in my HQ. And Timmy says, well, I do have a way to get through it. And if you are thinking that way, that means the agendas have to be in HQ. So that's where I'm gonna go.
That's actually quite true. Yeah, that was next level mind games there.
So I'm gonna tell Laurie just to chat with his team and then come on and tell us, because we haven't had much luck with getting to hear their process. So
yeah, I think that's a much better thing to do.
Yeah. So we didn't even think about this, right? So they have Val and RP.
I mean, this isn't something really...
RP's got to be way favored versus the problem is they have 2 US players to deal with. One of them on Wizard.
Yeah, that's why you don't really think about this situation, because it's almost impossible to come back in this format, 1 versus 3. But we'll see how it works out.
Right.
Yeah, I think you do play RP here. But...
Unless you got Railgun, and UK just had to sit there steaming about Railgun.
Yeah, it could have gone worse. We could have gone 0-4 with
I don't know, Val. I think the Val deck is better. But I don't.
No, you cannot run the risk of a turn 1 Lazy Mills. You can't. You just can't.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You don't want to. This is specifically the worst situation for them because I think they want Val versus the other two US players, but they don't want Val versus Timmy. If they want to try to win, I think they put the Val out there.
I mean, it's the other two US players that get to choose the side, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Like when they both come in, they won't pick Val if they don't like the matchup.
Right. Yeah. So you definitely pick RP.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. The other two matchups don't matter at this point.
Right.
Yeah, again, this is...
And then Wiz versus... yeah. Wait, what's Dan's core? Oh, Dan is playing... Oh, God.
What do you expect? Of course, it's CI. And in true Dan style, it's DLR and Andy, not just...
Yeah, Andy. Well, that's what I'm saying. DLR Andy versus that RP deck?
It's a walkover, isn't it? Is it?
I think Andy should demolish it.
Yeah, I think it's a walkover.
Yeah.
It has, yeah.
I mean, what's up, Laurie?
All right, Laurie. Let's
guys.
Let's try this a little differently since we haven't been able to get this to work. Sorry. You've talked to your team, so if you want, you can maybe just kind of go over what you're thinking, and
Well, we've not got a lot of choice now, right? We've got one man who's
right
to win it.
Yep, you got Dave.
We got Dave, right? So it's kind of tight. Like so we got Valencia. Are the other team on? Is it just me?
No, just you. We're just gonna do you.
Cool. All right. So we've got like Miffed, Val, Tag Me. It might be a bit risky against Blue Sun, but generally Val's good against Blue Sun. But then obviously Dave is on Prison RP, so we figure that would be quite good against Haley. Slightly worried that he can just parasite Central Ice and Index for the win, but Dave's got friends, should be rich, the asset should stay. Also, he has hostile infrastructure, which should be a really important card. So I think we're going to go with that, although we're getting a bit scared of this Timmy deck now, this Timmy guy. Keeps beating us. But yeah, so we're going to go with RP to crush Haley.
Okay. This Timmy guy, he's not too bad.
Yeah, he's quite good.
All right, well,
one player.
Thank you, Laurie. Good luck. I have to say, I'm rooting for you guys now because I always like to root for the underdog, and I want to see some more games. So,
cool, man.
All right, good luck.
See you guys.
All right, so there we have it. We're gonna have an RP versus Haley. We're gonna get Haley 3 games in a row.
Yeah, and I agree. This format's really interesting in that. Maybe we want to think about this. There is a lot of the devil, right?
Yeah, they know the whole deck, so they can, they don't. Maybe the Blue Sun deck they're a little wary of because
of Lizzie. What if he has Lizzie?
Yeah.
Indexing for the win. Oh, that'd be the true nuts. What? Well, they know a bunch of the cards, but it's going to be interesting to see. This deck has silver bullets in order to stop stuff like that, right? Mm-hmm. So our Prison RP is very different than CTM in that the Parisia versus this matchup is actually extremely relevant, as is Net Shield. So he has both Parisia and Net Shield, and so he doesn't even have to worry about one hostile. And then if he gets set up, I think if he gets set up, he can actually beat RP in the long game.
Yes, because this Prison RP has 0 ways to score out. It just cannot score out. The most it can do is a naked Philotic. That's it. So yeah, I think you identified the correct cards there. It is Parisia and Net Shield. It's gonna pull the weight here. Parasite Cipher might be relevant. The deck doesn't run a lot of ice, so being able to trash every ice does count.
Right. And the C static here actually is not that relevant. Okay, you deny me 1 install. It's not like Wizard.
Yeah, it slows them down a bit. It's not. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, we probably won't see.
2 credits, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, friends is going to be the key. The key is going to be friends.
And another key card in Timmy's deck is 2 off Film Critic. I can't stress enough turning off the side game on Future Perfect. That's huge. Yeah, between all these, I think Timmy actually has a pretty good shot. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, well let's get your picks. So Ben, you first. Who's your pick? Who do you think wins this game?
Don't do this to me.
Come on, that's what you're here for.
I have to root for Team UK here.
Well, you're rooting for Team UK, but what I'm asking is who wins this game? Like, just who wins it?
I think Dave is quite a dark horse in the sense that not a lot of players know about him. He did make top 16 worlds. He's a very competent player. I have faith that he can do it.
He's very. Yeah, he's. I would classify him as an underrated player. Like maybe he doesn't. His name might not stand out to as many people. Obviously, everyone in the UK knows about him, but maybe not here in the States. What about you, Jason? Who do you think wins this one, just objectively?
I think if this game plays out like a normal game, Timmy will win. There's no caprice. There's no he's playing to lock someone out, and once you get just net shield, you get net shield online, and you start parasiting their ice, and I think the game falls down a slippery slope a little too fast.
All right. Well, I said that I was rooting for UK because I want to see more games, but I think I'm gonna have to pick Timmy to win. I just think that Timmy's magical. He's already won. He's already won a couple games. He's on a hot streak. So
I think it really comes down to how much Timmy knows about this RP deck, because unlike those fast matchups like CI combo or NH like railgun combo, this one is going to be a rather slow, drawn out match. So your opening hand doesn't matter that much. So there's more. It's a bit weird to say this, but there's a bit more player skill involved. We'll see if he can find the correct cards, the cards in his deck, and whether he trashes the correct cards on the board.
Between Dan and Noah and Josh, and Dien, I would assume. I don't think I feel like this RP deck is the deck that they're going to expect.
I would think so too.
So,
but yeah, knowing the deck is one thing. Knowing how to play against it is...
Right, and if Timmy hasn't played against it personally, then that could be an issue for sure.
Exactly. We'll see. I think the game is up.
Okay.
Actually, what's really funny is that if Timmy plays the way that he played versus CCM, he could dig himself into a hole or get surprised. Right? He does have to play this matchup very differently than the matchup he just played.
Yes, he has to take into account that Dave Culemann was watching this game as well. He knows how Chris got wrecked, so he's going to not suffer the same fate, if any.
Right.
All right, so we're about to go back into the game. I want to give another shout out to the stream viewers. We're up to almost 250 people watching, so this team event has definitely been a success. We've already had some really awesome games, so I'll definitely want to do more of these in the future, and maybe eventually we'll make a tournament out of it too.
Also go Team China.
Okay, opening hands. You keep that, right? Yes, Astrolabe.
Yeah, for sure. You keep, both of these hands are amazing.
Yes, they are both pretty amazing.
Yeah. Mamba.
Sundew. Actually, do you play Sundew first?
No. You play Mamba, Tech Startup, and Hostile.
Yeah, probably that. Yeah, I can see that. Yes, it's a bit. Okay, that's nuts. That is totally nuts.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can't get better than a total back start. That's amazing.
No.
And then Mamba Temple.
Timmy has Astrolabe, so this is gonna be. They're both off to a hot start right here.
Yes, they are. I'm not sure if Timmy wants to draw his deck too quickly though. We'll see. Because he doesn't have Levy, we have to keep that in mind. I'm not sure about the maths on this. Is it better to res Turtlebacks with Tempo?
Well,
he's using it for Sundew. Never mind.
He's using it for Sundew.
Fair.
I think this is interesting. I think this is an interesting play because he watched the last game and he saw how quickly Timmy went after these assets.
Yes.
And I think if he does go after the assets like this game, he's going to run into trouble.
I think so too.
And so it's possible that this is baiting him into running assets when he shouldn't.
When he can set up. Yeah, I agree with you there. The Sundew looks like a very tempting trash, but I'm not sure if that's the correct call. And now he has to deal with CSM on HQ.
Right.
I don't think, yeah. He's running HQ here presumably to swing over to the Sundew remote. But yeah, I'm not sure if trashing Sundew is correct at this point.
I think it's...
The thing is, you can't really stop this RP deck from getting rich. And they really consume a lot of money. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to get rich off that Turtlebacks no matter what.
Exactly. I mean, of course, Timmy can't see Dave's hand, but he has a lot of Turtleback triggers.
Yeah, he's got plenty of assets. I actually think it's fine. Like, what's really good is he should not be playing this Earthrise. He's going to get draws from his lab.
Totally, 100% agree. Yep. Yeah, I mean, he's not even playing his Diesel.
Right.
I think in his shoes, I would have Diesel turn one, but this is fine as well. We're going to get a lot of draws either way.
Yeah. He's going to click for a credit here, I know.
I think, yeah, he's going for the agenda snipes. This is hilarious. What does he see? Doesn't look like agenda, probably something trashable. Given that he's thinking about it, maybe a Jackson.
Yeah, maybe Jackson.
I'm guessing it's a Jackson. Yeah, that's a very difficult question with this deck. And again, back to what I said, even if you know this deck, you might not know the correct answer here. Do you trash Jackson or R&D? Might be a friends.
Yeah, the friends. That will be the big problem.
Yeah, you can't just trash assets willy-nilly. Let's see what... Oh, it's another Sundew. Yeah, then that's not a trash.
Right.
Mine's the Kumainu. That's definitely going somewhere.
Yep.
And I think gets a tech startup here or the hostile, either way. Hostile's nice to...
Sundew.
Oh, money. Yeah, that's fine as well.
All right, I guess you kind of have to Diesel here.
Yeah, you're not getting much. You're not getting anywhere fast.
Yeah, Persia. All right, there we go.
That's hate card number one. So do you install Persia here? Run?
Yeah. Persia and the what's it called?
Inti?
And the Inti.
Not that it will do much, but well,
no.
Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, with Persia out, those assets are not free.
Yep.
And actually, yeah. You just trash Sundews.
Yeah, I think Timmy isn't too happy about his draw at this point. He'd like to see an Aesop's or Typewriter.
I think it's fine. He drew Persia. Oh, he's trashing that? That's fine.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think contesting the money is the way to go here. Dave is going to get rich one way or another.
Okay, yeah.
So
maybe run HQ again? Get more accesses?
Why not? While there's no ice, might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing better to do. And he does, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Okay, the encryption protocols are going to be huge. I think, that's a bit tricky.
All right, well, we see two ciphers. I think Timmy's going to have to draw here. Maybe continue poking HQ.
Yeah, Dave did draw a lot of cards. It wouldn't be wrong to poke H.
Yeah, actually, poking HQ. If he can snipe this encryption protocol, that'd be huge.
Of course, he's gonna res the hostile here.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think
He should leave the text though.
Yeah, maybe go for the hostile. Yeah, this is not an easy choice. He goes for the tech startup and takes the net on StimHack.
All right, continue. Keep going. HQ. He just drew a whole bunch. Why not? If you're not icing HQ, this is gonna be Timmy Fingers all over again.
I think he's thinking of what his answer to hostile is, because I guess if Dave gets a critical mass of hostiles and bioethics, it could be really bad.
Right.
Bad really fast.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you're right that he should not contest this economy.
Yeah, I would like to have seen him contest hostile instead.
Well, he can still contest it.
He could, yeah.
Hitting the stim hack is actually I guess you don't want to use stim hack.
Yeah, depends on what's in the bin. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, maybe not now. It would be nice to have later though.
Okay, yeah, he plays Earthrise here. It's because Dave was playing so smart. He didn't just spam out all the assets, right?
Yep.
So Timmy needs to draw more now. That's what's it called? That's bioethics.
Yes, that's bioethics. So yeah, a bunch more cards went in Dave's hand. There's a couple of agendas in there, but it's gonna be pretty hard to steal.
Until he draws his ooh. Okay. Well, SMC finally.
Yeah, cash SMC looks pretty good here.
Yeah.
A bit short of Mem, but you don't need
No. He has Astrolabe.
Yes, he has Astrolabe. That's fine. Yeah, the baby won't do too much work. I don't think he'll be drawing that much. Goes for the Shrara. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, into cash.
Cash, yep. ESOPs will be really nice right now.
Yeah, for sure. But he's got Earthrise. It's fine.
True. Oh, it goes for the baby. Interesting.
Well, bioethics is going to ping him.
Yeah, he does. The problem with this bioethics snipe is he's much more likely to run it, which means he'll run into agendas in HQ. Probably, yeah.
There's the second bioethics.
Yes.
Right, so they're stacking up now.
And the encryption protocol. Yeah, this gets out of hand really fast.
He got the pawn shop.
He does.
So he's gonna have money. He can get his net shield out. And he can start pinging these guys one by one, right?
Yep, he can. Yeah, that looks like a good plan. Yeah, the awkward thing is the SMC in hand.
He just has to trash the cash.
You really want to have the ESOPs cash. Like, you want to have targets for ESOPs on the board for the long term. This is not going to be a short game unless he goes for HQ here.
He can trash the Inti.
Yeah, like if he trashes the Inti and cash, that's
like, credits. Okay, yeah.
Credits.
Maybe he just takes the net.
Yeah, he has to risk the net, I think. He really needs the money at this point.
That's fine. Risking the net is fine. He has lots of cards in hand. He definitely installs Aesops here.
Yeah,
and then he goes run.
Or run, yes.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you don't install Aesop.
Yeah, Aesop, same old thing.
If you want to run, you have to run on 2 credits. You have to worry about Fetal.
Okay, fine. He takes the credit and then run.
Yeah, that works.
Or rather, I guess you get baby.
I think he doesn't want more cards at this point. He's discarding at end of turn. Yeah, he clicks for credit, run. That works. Or clicks for credits a bunch of times. That also works, I guess.
Wait, he installed his clot instead. Oh, he's not he's again not doing what you said. Oh, he's just taking credits. Huh.
Yeah, he's going for maximum value on credits. He knows that he's very behind because he didn't get the double tech writer start like he did.
Right.
2 game.
Okay, that's interesting.
All right.
I mean, he didn't know bioethics was out there.
He did not.
If he pings these ciphers, that'd be really bad.
Yes, that would actually be quite bad. He needs the ciphers against the Chiasis.
Misses him.
Ice. Agenda! Jackson! Get the Jackson!
Oh, agendas!
No, but Jackson comes to save the day. He installs the Jackson, he ditches 2 agendas. He's fine.
Yeah, okay.
The question is which 2? Oh, interesting. Okay, that works.
Yeah. And, I mean, again, the good thing about this deck is it doesn't run low on money. Right? The problem with having a bunch of these future perfects in hand is that they could act like a discount lamprey at times.
I mean, who cares? You're just going to start.
Right, yeah, but he's got infinite money, so.
Yeah, and yes, infinite money. I mean.
Ooh, indexing.
Yeah.
But you don't want to, you want to contest board now. You need to contest the board.
You do. Or at least find the net shield quickly.
Yeah. I mean, you have, what's it called? You have SMC.
Yeah, but you have to override one of the programs. It's not the worst deal, but...
No. If he sells the cash now.
No, he already sold clock.
Oh, he sold clock.
Yep. So he has to wait another turn if he really wants to use SMC and keep the programs. So he has 2 options here. He can either contest the board, the hostiles, or just go straight for the agendas. I think the agendas are the better choice. It puts him on a serious timer, but I think he needs to win early rather than late. I don't think he can contest the bioethics. I might be wrong.
I think, I actually think he can contest the bioethics.
Yeah, I guess if he wants to contest them, he has to do so before the second hostile comes up.
Right.
That'll make it really, really hard. Running HQ then running bioethics here doesn't seem like a bad play.
Wait, is server 8 another
encryption?
Oh, encryption. Got it.
Yeah. So yeah, that's fine. I think he can do that.
Yeah.
I think right now he's just running through his head and asking himself, how am I going to win this game? Am I going to control the board while poking centrals, or am I just going to go Hail Mary like I did against C2?
Right, yeah, and like if he does trash double bioethics.
Yeah, that's really rough.
World of hurt. Yeah. All right, so he does install clone chip.
Runs archives. To force Jackson. That's nice. That's a good start. Presumably he's going for the bioethics.
Yeah. And I think he's just going to take the net.
Yeah, it's fine. 1 net is fine.
Unless the second net hits his cipher. All right. Yeah, that's fine.
Yep, that hit indexing.
Hit indexing. Yeah. Draw.
And once Cipher gets sniped.
Oh, we've got we've got voter intimidation, so now he can snipe that Aesops.
Yeah.
But Timmy has Aesops in hand, so.
There are much higher value targets you want to use with Voter though. Namely, Film Critic, I'm looking at you.
Yeah. Ooh, C-Static.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, the funny thing about C-Static is if you use Film Critic to steal Future Perfect, you're not getting rid of the static. Although, yeah, I guess that's really good.
That's fine.
Yeah, because with the Haley install, you can get 2 items on the board in 1 click. That's 6 credits to ESOPs or
Right.
equivalent. So
Yep.
disabling that is nice.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Although
what is
now Timmy can get out.
Yeah, he has to ESOPs the cash. Now he can get the net shield if he wants.
Now he can get the net shield.
I think that would be a good play. Unless he's going for Parasite R&D into indexing, which is the more greedy play, I guess.
That would be pretty greedy.
Yeah, I think that's a bit greedy.
Oh, he could scavenge the Inti if he really wants. No, but he wants to sell the Inti. He wants to sell it all.
Yes, of course. Value.
Value. Shot.
Yeah, you install the net shield, go and trash bioethics. Seems like a good play.
David is saying he hates this RP deck. Could have played IG49. We would have been done already.
Oh man. Gentleman's IG. Not sure what's so gentlemanly about it, but well, that's Jinteki for you.
He lost to a bunch of shapers as IG. Oh, that's a mistake.
Yeah, that could happen.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Timmy having a really hard think. Could just go trash the bioethics. He definitely has the resources and capability to do so.
Yeah.
So what's what do you think? What's Timmy's like overall line here as far as like big picture goes? Like,
yeah, that was what I was thinking.
Well, again, yeah, he has 2 lines, like 2 primary lines. He can put himself on a clock and start indexing R&D, right? Because he has indexing and same old thing out. Or he can continue to try and contest the board.
Yeah, control the bioethics, which is the main source of the problem.
Right.
Okay. And then how does David win? Is he has to get, I'm trying to look at the deck here.
David's win condition simply assemble the bioethics hostile combo.
No, I mean, his win condition is continuing to do, it's death by 1,000 cuts.
So he's pretty much got to run Timmy out of deck.
Yes.
Yep, that's basically the one and only thing the deck does. It does it pretty well, don't get wrong. Timmy has no way to infinitely stall out the game, like with feedback filter. He doesn't run that, so...
Right, he doesn't even have levy.
Yes, exactly. So it's not...
Yeah, alright, so the net shield does come out, and he does use...
Yep, he prevents the 1 bioethics damage, so he's doing okay for now. The problem is now that all 3 centrals are iced, he needs to find his way in. I think he needs to install Cipher right now.
Yeah. $36 credits, woof.
Yeah, this deck makes money stupidly fast. You might think that it doesn't need all this money, and you're right, but against the likes of Wizard and rich Andromeda decks, you do need to have this many assets to make sure that you have enough money.
Yeah, I was about to say in this well, I was just gonna say in this matchup specifically, it doesn't seem like he has any way to really leverage the credit advantage.
He does run a couple of Chiashis, I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
Chiashi. I mean, he's got Cipher.
Yeah, the sad thing is that this is one of the worst decks to have Chiashi. Because there's no AI breaker and they have Paris.
You have what's it called?
Artman?
Batman, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, presumably he doesn't install the Artman. If he does, then, well, what do you do?
He purged virus counters.
I was thinking, wait, what?
Yeah, exactly. I was like, I don't think Timmy has any viruses on the board. GG, no read. Oh yeah, he can't even do it. Purging virus counters is not allowed.
Yeah, illegal board state. What's that? No change in game state.
No change in game state. You know, that's actually extremely relevant in stuff like CI games, where you might not want to do anything.
Yeah, that is quite true. Yes, you don't. Yeah.
You might just want to be like, okay, that's it. I'm not gonna do anything. I don't even want to take any more credits.
All right, so Dave has a very good draw there. Just drew bioethics and hostile in succession, so he's definitely putting Timmy on the clock. He can't defend against 2 net damage.
Right. Nope. 2 net damage. That's hashtag fetal AI.
Shout out to Eric. Selling the ashtray. Whoa.
Well, he wants to put Cipher down.
I just realized he's running 2 different consoles.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't realize that. Okay.
Yeah, that's what the big boy was saying before, right? He gets Astrolabe out early, he sells it, and then puts Cipher down.
I completely didn't see that. I mean, if you draw them in the wrong order, it's pretty meh, but...
Right.
So he's going to Paracipher this, I suppose.
Right.
And, ooh, double hostile, so that's...
Yeah, he's going to take the 2 net.
Yeah, -1, but yeah, that's nasty.
Hey, you gotta do it. I mean, this is the right play. He's just got it indexing him to death.
Nope, agree. Yeah, you don't want the indexing to get sniped by double bioethics, so why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to follow through with it.
Yep.
Yeah. And there's no Jackson on the board to my knowledge, so yeah, Future Perfect, he gets it. Fetal AI, he gets it.
Oh, Fetal's bad. I don't think he can steal Fetals.
He has Film Critic, he's good.
Oh, Film Critic, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, those are the 2 agendas he wants to see. I mean, Future Perfect the most, but there's only one in the 27 deep R&D.
Right. And now he's not drawing anymore, so... Yeah.
That's actually good for him, right? Is it? Yeah, I guess it's good.
Net shield 12. So this net shield came pretty late.
Yes, it was very late. You imagine it would have came down faster if he had more money. All the ESOPs at the start.
Right. Yeah, ASOPs. ASOPs would have been good.
Yeah, I think Timmy does have sufficient time to win this. The thing with the indexing is that he will obviously push all the ice to the bottom. So Dave should be aware that he's not going to get any ice this turn.
Right.
So he's vulnerable to same old indexing, which is a problem. So we'll see how Dave counters that. And even if Dave does see ice, it's a simple matter of clone chip Paracipher. Okay.
Well, it's actually not so simple this game because the net damage from hostile.
Yeah, but yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it depends on how much money you have.
Right. It's tough.
So, big question. Did he see an agenda? I think he did.
I think he did.
Question is, which one is it? If it's food, he can turn off Cerebral Static. If it's fetal or Future Perfect, it's going on the Film Critic.
Yeah, food is actually good here.
Food is good, yeah. Although food does turn on voter intimidation, which could be a problem. What?
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 What? What was that? Did he shuffle them wrongly? I mean, we'll see what Dave draws, but Why did he run on? Huh? Why did he run to see a voter intimidation again?
Yeah,
He ran last click, right?
that doesn't make any sense at all.
I don't get it. That's really odd.
He's trying to get Jackson to fire. He
Ah,
does not know Jackson is not on the board.
Tricky.
He's trying to get Jackson to fire.
tricky Timmy.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's a pro level move right there.
Great call, great call. Yeah. Nice one.
That is exactly what he's trying to do.
I would not have done that in a million years. Oh man, this is amazing. This is top level play right here. So same old indexing? Maybe. Depends on what he saw on top of R&D, I guess.
Right. How many cards did he draw? He draw one, right?
Mando. Was it one?
He drew one and mandatory. So.
Yeah.
So it's still 3. I don't know. I might draw up here.
Yeah, I don't think two fresh cards is probably that much value.
Depends on how many indexings he has remaining. So both are in the bin, one same old thing, one more to come, I guess.
No, he only has 2.
Wow. Okay, yeah, so you don't index here. Yeah, I was saying if you had more indexings, you could justify firing indexing here just to push the ice.
Well, he could draw up and run HQ, right? That's certainly a valid play.
You could. It really, really depends on what he saw on R&D. If he didn't see any ice on R&D, then you don't have to worry too much about HQ pressure, I guess.
Right. The string is too small. Oh, Timmy.
Timmy, you need to get better glasses.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Timmy pulls this out. I think he would need an agenda every turn.
I
think he loses in 4 turns.
Well, there's always the option of trashing bioethics. He could have gone for that line, and he still can. Unless he knows there are friends coming up. But he can definitely go for the bioethics. They are not untrashable.
Right. I suppose that's true.
Like, if he needs to buy more time, that's the thing that he should be doing. Again, it comes down to what you saw on R&D. If it's a bunch of ice, yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, hostile infrastructure, good card. Yeah, he's drying up. What does he do here? Run HQ.
Maybe. It's not that easy to see the HQ run here. But yeah, that could certainly be a play. I'm not sure about this. He's installing more cards. I'm not sure what the tech writer does here other than giving him 3 credits.
Yeah, I think it's giving him 3 credits.
That's meh. So yeah, so
no. Because it's because he can use Councilman to stop. Like, he doesn't want to trash the Councilman. What else is he trashing? Ice. So he did see ice on R&D.
Yeah, he saw the Chiashi and Komainu, I think.
And Komainu?
Wait, no, not Komainu. Komainu was in archives, but he installed it with friends. So what we do know is that Timmy attempted to bury friends and Chiashi from Dave. So he saw ice coming, he saw recursion coming, and he wasn't very happy about it.
No, and he didn't see any agendas. I think this might be it, especially with clone suffrage out there.
I wouldn't count him out. HQ is always an option, and with Dave sealing up R&D like this, I think Timmy would just go for HQ.
Yeah, right. Okay.
There's a lot of bounty in there. Like, if Dave starts drawing to a bunch of agendas, which he very well could, Timmy will win because
he just runs HQ. Oh, there's a second.
Desperate Diesel. I really don't agree with spending cards like this. You're on a big timer here. But I don't know. What's he digging for?
I think he just wants to have cards in his hands to take net damage.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess he doesn't see this game going on for more than like 4 turns. So
right.
I can see this. I can see it.
He doesn't want the Diesel to get hit. He wants to use the Diesel to draw the 3 cards so that he can have the cards in hand to take net.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, if he draws normally, it's like the net damage every turn is like wild side, like losing 1 click. That's not good. I can see that.
Right.
Mimic. More installs.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing here. This seems wrong.
I think he's really going for the indexing here. Double parasite on R&D. But yeah, I agree with you. I'm not sure what the thought process is behind this. And then he goes for HQ. Yeah, I guess that works.
Yeah, but why? Oh, he knows. Oh, you can spend 3 credits. Okay, yeah. Instead of parasiting it. That's much better. That's actually really good.
Yeah, I can get behind this.
Oh, doesn't get it.
Yep.
Takes a net. That was actually really smart. Now HQ is actually looking really good. Oh, yeah, friends. Well, he doesn't have anything in archives. Oh, he has bioethics.
Yes, the
bioethics. Takes the friends. Friends, bioethics. Woof.
Yeah, coming back to it, maybe trashing the bioethics could have been the right choice after all. He's now on a serious timer.
Yeah. Only 6 cards left in the stack. He's going to take 2 net a turn.
Yeah.
He can do it with... He can... 2 net. Yeah, I think he has just an... Oh, God, Jackson. You just bury the agendas. Oh, actually, never mind. Yeah, you can just bury the agendas at this point.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, Timmy is kind of...
Yeah, he okay, hold on, wait. So Timmy has a window here. He says okay. You should just bury it at this point. Just bury the 2 agendas.
I would...
So this prevents indexing. It doesn't prevent the two future perfects in his hand.
Yeah, I think the thought process here is he can empty his hand if need be.
Right.
If he draws the 3rd agenda, because right now he's not going to lose by giving away 2 future perfects. Right. I can get behind this because double clone chip means RD is not really safe with same old thing for indexing on the board.
Well, he can lose with exactly this. Draw, steal future perfect, put future perfect in the score area. Draw.
I'm not sure if he wants to put it in the score area that quickly because voter intimidation.
Right. He'll get his film critic trashed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, you don't really want to get film critic trash when you need 3 agendas.
No, but he only has 6. I'm just saying, I don't think he has enough time to do anything other than take an agenda next turn, take food. Like he won't even be able to take any other agenda other than food.
Yeah, so going back to the Mimic play, that might have been a misplay after all. Like, I think he could only afford Parasites from that point on, and he had to commit himself to 1 server. The Mimic was just a tad too expensive. Now he can barely afford to... Yeah, he can afford to install 2 Parasites, but he can't go on HQ again unless he uses Parasite on Komainu, which is...
Wait, what are you talking about? He can run HQ right now.
How many times can he run? Twice? Yeah. Doesn't look very good.
No, he can run the 3 times he needs to win the game. Because the last time that he runs, he pays 0 because he got 0 cards in his hand.
Yeah, then why do you need a mimic? Right? So I mean, I was questioning
because the mimic prevents 2 net damage. He's spending 3 to prevent net.
Yeah, I can see that. It's a bit expensive given that he's so tight on money.
Yeah, but he's way more tight on cards.
Yeah, true that as well.
He's got 4 cards left in his deck. That's it. He doesn't have levy. No levy.
Yeah, it's not in a good spot right now.
No, he's not. Oh, prison RP. This is what Netrunner has come to.
And he plays cash. Yeah, he needs the money.
Yeah, he does.
Okay, third bioethics online, so
2 net.
he has 3 turns to live thereabouts.
You get same old diesel.
Nice try.
When are we gonna get that runner diversified portfolios?
Oh my god.
Gain 20.
Yeah, now I think Dave can pitch agendas in the bin. That's fine.
Yep.
He can use Jackson to reshuffle them, and he can always get another Jackson with the tech startup.
Yes.
So all should be good.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess going back to the Ewer, right? I think that turn it probably would have been best to run HQ 3 times. It's very hard to see from Timmy's perspective, but
Sure. I agree.
yeah, it's interesting to see in retrospect. Like he had 2 cards at the start of his turn last turn. He could have ran HQ twice. Instead, he drew up and tmoiynmwg gained more subs.
All right. So, are we expecting Wizard?
Oh, good question. What wizard do we have?
I think it's a strike. I think it's just a. Oh, it could be Hate Bear, right? I guess.
Let's check out the list. Where is
It's
it?
Demon Fork. Demon Fork. It's got a rebirth and a strike.
Are there slums?
Yes, 2 slums.
Okay, then it's kind of game. Yeah, that's a very good matchup for wizard.
Yeah, 2 slums. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, only 1 strike though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I guess you just slums everything, right?
Yeah, you do.
And it has levy.
Oh yeah, it does.
So really, you actually want to like try to avoid agendas. Because you don't want to get a voter intimidation. If you can just trash everything in their entire deck and not look at their agendas, then...
Oh, running archives here. That's gonna force a parasite pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's gonna force the Jackson, but like, what does it matter?
Yeah. I think...
Oh, no, he doesn't res.
That's oh yeah, that makes sense. If he reses it, he's forced to fire it, which means he has to install one of his agendas naked. That would be bad.
Oh wait, it's a crit?
Yeah, it's a crit.
Got it.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So he chooses to run archives here, presumably to force the Jackson, which means that this is his time to go same old
Indexing?
Yeah, it has to be indexing now. The trouble is 2 hostiles, right?
He can't follow it up with like.
Depending on what the ice is on R&D, he might not even be able to get in. If he's forced to double parasite it, he will die.
He will die. That's right.
So yeah, he can't go for same old indexing right now.
Yeah, that's it. This is game.
This is game. Yeah, he reses tech startup for Jackson, and that's it.
Yeah. Feels bad, man. This is how shapers feel bad.
I mean, if you had feedback filter, if you had levy, it would be fine, right? Right? I mean, net shield isn't that bad of tech, and we discussed it pre-game.
So
Net shield is actually better versus IG-49.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, if you look at this game, when it comes down to it, we thought that Timmy would get pretty rich, but it didn't happen till in the past few turns, which was too late because he couldn't contest the early assets. So Dave was able to snowball out of control.
I'm a little surprised that he wasn't able to fit one levy in this deck somewhere.
Nah, his deck aims to win quickly. With indexing, yeah.
Exactly. I don't think it's necessary.
I don't think so either. Team SA just wants to get on with it. Yeah, this looks kind of done. Timmy drinking too much water. Needs to take a bathroom break. Alex White typing Moby Dick in the chat there. So good.
Timmy asking for a recap. I wonder if next team tournament will have a team captain concede option.
Yeah, you can write that in the rules. That works. Then Timmy just die. Such supportive teammates.
Also might have to rethink that no time limit rule.
Yeah. Come on. Did you expect anything less from the most competitive players in the world?
Maybe something reasonable, like 50 minutes or something like that. You just got to be able to play a side in 50 minutes, right?
To be fair, Timmy does take quite a lot of time on his turns.
Well, yeah, the thing about Timmy is that if he has any chance to win, he's going to try to find it.
Yeah, that is quite true. We'll see what his out is here. He might just surprise us, shock the world and everything. We'll see.
He pulls a levy right out of his ass.
I think the move here is same old indexing. Like, what else do you do?
I think the move here is to take 3 credits.
Yeah, I take 3 credits quickly, decisively.
Chat pointing out it wouldn't be a bad strategy for Timmy just to run all the ice and try to figure out the whole deck for the next game.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's true. That's not.
I mean, they probably know the list.
Yeah.
Like I'll be surprised if they don't by now. Like most of the deck has shown itself at this point. And Dan and Noah are spectating, so they know what ice there is.
Right.
True. Yeah, they've seen everything that we have, so.
Did they see the barrier?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
I think during the indexing.
Yeah, he indexed.
Timmy saw it, so.
Like, yeah, if they were paying attention, they would definitely know. It's fine. Yeah, Shiashi's interesting because it's actually really annoying for Damon Falk to deal with.
He's got Cipher. He's got Cipher Parasite.
Yeah, but he has no way of installing it at instant speed.
Oh, at instant speed?
When he face checks it, he has to take either 4-net or 6 mil. Yeah, 4-net or mil 4. At the very least.
Huh. What does Criminal do? Criminal probably has a bad matchup versus this.
If you can if you can suppress their assets, you win, right? Because the agendas just pile up in HQ.
Yeah, but how do you suppress their assets?
You ran Timmy J.
Yeah, but like if they put ice on, you're saying like early, don't even let them res it, right? Like the moment that they res,
it gets a bit more difficult, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, so we get the Chayashi resed,
and it's going into the bin immediately. The 12 credits is what?
No, he's using Atman.
What? Oh, he's flatlining himself. Wait, what?
No, he's using Atman. He can't take the net.
He has
back.
no stack.
He wants to avoid the net.
He has no
Fair
stack.
enough.
He has no stack, so it doesn't matter anyways.
Wait.
Yeah, Laurie was thinking about the mill.
I trashed 6 cards from my stack.
Nope. No agenda. Oh, okay. This is good. He's checking all the remotes, making sure that he's being honest. The agendas have to be somewhere. That's not it. That's not it either.
Well,
Alright, I feel like
actually good game.
It's not over yet.
Yeah.
We still have to wait out one more turn of Timmy running 4 servers. And attack startup. What
Oh
could
man, Mill. Oh my god.
Corp
Mill 6. That's crazy.
Corp has 41 credits for anybody that probably can't see on the stream. Runner has 5 credits.
Well, Timmy can choose not to prevent this net damage.
Try hard, Timmy.
We're running out of content. Dude, he just scored a Filate. We said he couldn't score. He.
Yeah, I said the one exception was the Filate.
Yeah.
He's just taking the agenda out of circulation, knowing that Timmy is checking all the remotes. So, if the hopes weren't.
Josh is just coming.
Noah, it's Noah.
Okay, Noah.
Noah's the next one.
And is he running?
Is this one over yet? Oh, it's still going, huh?
Is he running or is he corping?
He's gonna run.
Oh,
not ooh.
We've maybe had a little bit of time to talk about this one.
All right. Well, how about
still
just
running.
tell Noah?
It's not over yet. Timmy could pull it out.
Just tell Noah to go ahead and
The
start.
government takeover could be in this deck.
You can tell Noah to make the game.
Okay, hang on.
Get this party started.
Noah, make a game. Yeah, I think we're done.
The most pointless future perfect ever.
Oh, he found the future perfect.
And he's letting the side game fire. Whatever.
Why didn't he put? I guess he can't. He can't wait.
Because he wants to run again, right?
Yeah, he can't win if he still does it.
You can't do that.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You can't lose the Psy and then host it.
Yeah, you can't.
I'll allow it.
Please hit the fetal AI. Please hit it. Please hit the fetal AI.
I'm gonna have to.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to tell him that that's not how it works. I'll do it after he dies to net damage.
Oh, he just lost. He basically lost 2 credits that he didn't need to lose. Or you can't play it, right? And then host.
No, yeah,
right?
you can't play and then host.
Yeah. He won't be able to read it anyways if you type it in there. It's too small.
There we go.
All right. Alright, let's get this zoom into a reasonable range again.
He didn't know. He didn't know. I have to tell him.
Okay, the password is 6.
This was a Lucas Twitter ruling, right?
Sounds right.
What's the password again?
6.
Really? Oh, that's not.
What? I'm getting invalid password.
I'm getting invalid password.
Yeah,
as well.
I can't get it either.
Seven. It's 7.
7. Okay. All right, we're good to go.
All right, for the audience there who is everyone who is like RP again, prison deck. Don't worry, if no one knows what he's doing, this should be a quick and painless death for Dave.
Yeah.
One would hope so, at the very least. If Noah doesn't know what he's doing, on the other hand, we might be in for a long haul again. Hope not.
No, Nobo is a button clicker for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, but double,
Static. Yeah.
double protocol and static.
Yeah, but protocol at this point isn't. Yeah, I guess if it stacks up, it's pretty good.
No, if it stacks up, it's great.
Yeah.
And remember, Nobo actually is not running three E-strikes, which is very strange. Very strange.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you play static turn 1 here. It's an interesting choice. You could ice R&D, you could spam assets, you could play static. And Noble, on the other hand, he does have slumps in his opening, so that's really, really good.
Yeah. Oh, install take 2. What is this?
Yeah. He can't really install assets at this point without Wizard just running and trashing them.
Right.
So might as well just keep them for now. I think he wants to install the assets only when he can safely play slums. Static.
Is it even worth it to install Faust? I guess so. Wow, he's drawing real bad here. Run R&D?
What?
Yeah,
What
he did run R&D. He saw Chiashi. Okay. So tech startup and 2 encryptions against the slums. Interesting choice.
Slums is the first card you... Oh no, just once per turn. Okay.
Yeah. I think, Noble didn't get a very good start there. Luckily,
All right, here we go.
Yes, the Dog Team Laundry is exactly what he needs. He needs the money to start trashing stuff. So he's gonna laundry R&D, probably check one of these.
Yep. Or trash to Jackson. That'd be good too.
Slums the Jackson, that would be perfect.
Right. Slums that Jackson.
Oh, he's really giving that a thing. That must have been a good one.
Oh yeah, that's a really good one.
Huge.
That's huge. That's huge.
I guess do you run again? As in, yeah, I think you ran R&D again. No reason not to. He draws.
Alright. Medium's good.
Medium's really good here, yeah. Oh, that hurts. That that really, really hurts.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna tech startup for something here. Any guesses?
Oh, and Slums, what's it called? Slums dodges.
Hostile, yes. So Hostile is completely dead in this matchup. Which is why Slums, they chose this matchup. It's a super hard counter.
Right. Oh, DNA tracker. It's a good card.
Yep, that's a pretty good time to see it. And the best thing is because
it's not a super hard counter. Hostile still manages to hit you when you sift for Parasite, right? Oh, 2 slums. Oh man.
Yeah.
Slum it up. Slum up his assets now. Get wrecked.
It's gonna be a slum dunk here. He might be interested in running archives, then checking out the remotes.
Yeah. I think he should be interested in that. No money though. Oh, he needs to ask a judge question. All right. Yes, slum stacks, if that's what he's asking.
Yes, it does stack.
He's asking.
Yeah, you don't want to ask it.
Okay. I'm gonna guess it's
yeah.
Who he's gonna ask.
That's a very sensible question, given the situation. Yeah, playing both would be really good for him.
Okay, they both messaged me. Hold on a sec. And that was the question. Yep.
Yeah, good call on that. Yeah, so this is...
I mean, it's a valid question.
It is. This is basically an unwinnable position for Dave. I think we'll see the concede in the near future.
No, I think it's winnable. He's got 3 ices. Those ices.
Yeah, but I mean, once he sees the levy, I think he'll know it's done. Basically, the thing here is...
No, he has. He saw the levy already.
Yeah, he's relying on the same old thing to get the levy.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Anyway, yeah, because hostile infrastructure is kind of turned off. Kind of. Yeah, his only win con is bioethics, and as long as the slums stay on the board, it's very hard to win with bioethics. He does have voter intimidation in the deck for that, but when you have both slums installed, it's going to be a very tough.
And once both slums get trashed, then you just
levy.
Levy.
Yeah.
On. Get it on. No, there's a bioethics. Yeah, but see, this is what I'm worried about, right? Like, does it want a rebirth? I don't think so.
Oh. Rebuff. What would be a good... Yeah, you do want the wizard credits.
Yeah, you want to be V-Star. I'm surprised he didn't run and trash this stuff. I think he's looking for economy and he's not finding it. Huh? Cast is good.
There we go.
Get
This will be a really good time to start playing the static. He can threaten a lot of stuff with it right now.
Yeah. Temple.
Yeah, install temple, install temple static, maybe? Still a bit dangerous, I guess, with so many agendas in hand.
Man, you know what Noble wants to see right now is, oh my God, he has a Katie in his deck.
Noah's always been kind of into the one Katie Jones. Like he a couple times in a top deck tournament he ran this kind of deck with a Katie in it. So I know he doesn't use it in all the matchups, obviously, but he likes it there for some of the slower games.
Yeah, I think this is a
Katie.
Yeah.
Level tech startup. Here we go. Hostile infrastructure. Here we come.
Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable.
All right.
I'll just say what Noble wants to see right now is strike. If he can start striking him.
Well, the problem is he only got one strike.
Yeah.
And then one same old thing.
Look at
two Deja.
Yeah.
Two Deja. So he really doesn't need his levy probably, considering he's just not going to take damage.
It depends on how the game goes.
Yeah.
He will take damage at some point, I guess. What? Remote ice? What is this?
What is this?
He is setting up his hostile infrastructure server. Tech startup. More tech startups. Yeah, he's just tutoring all the assets from his deck. Going really fast here.
It sounded like your room just blew up, Jason.
Oh, that's probably my it's my heater.
Oh, okay.
Didn't actually sound like my room blew up.
Yeah, it sounded like someone just hit you with a boom.
I don't know about getting hit by boom, but someone's getting hit by Culemann right now. Noble can pay for MK Ultra, so it's not the worst.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, either way he's going to 0 credits, so he can't steal Future Perfect or Veto.
I don't think he wants to steal either of those. I would jack out.
Yeah, you would.
I don't want to see agendas. I just want to destroy your board. I think that's the best plan.
Yeah. I think he's really thinking about the MK Ultra here. Either he drops his whole hand or he drops all his money. Neither is a very good option.
Right.
I would suppose you play the MK Ultra just to set up for future Komainu phase checks. Is it getting late there?
It's only 4 p.m., 5 p.m. Isn't it like ridiculously late where you are?
Yeah, it's probably bedtime sooner or later. Stupid RP deck taking so long. I mean, to be fair, Dave didn't really want to play this.
he's going down to 0.
Whoop whoop.
All right, here's where he accesses Beetle, right?
I mean, he obviously jacks out, right? Unless he loves living life on the edge.
Looks like he continued.
Future Perfect. He has the money to play the side game.
Yeah, he does have the money.
Fail. Now, the thing is, he can run HQ 3 more times and steal the Perfect. And slums that bio... Oh, he didn't go for it.
He could slums the bioethics here.
Slumming the bioethics would have been really huge. That would have been a really cool play.
He loses, right? 2 bioethics? Slums?
Oh! Well, no, not yet. There's... Yeah, the bioethics are not there.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I'm saying if he hits David's bioethics.
Oh, yeah, David just loses, obviously. Yeah. No question. I mean, slumming one is probably game. I don't think you can work through 2 double fork decks with only 2 bioethics.
Right.
Yeah, I don't really know how you come back from this as Dave. Maybe you do that. Oh, this is hilarious. Yeah, I think this is the right play. You go for the agenda win.
Oh, is that his food?
Yes, his food. Yeah. This is really interesting. Remote ice is probably the Chiyashi. So
if he runs it, he could die.
I think Noah has a bigger problem right now. If you check his deck list, he only has 1 Cipher. And it's in the bin.
Oh yeah. And he's also got he's got the deja vu and the same old thing.
Yeah, that's gonna take a while to get set up. He needs the money and then he needs to find a deja vu. Speaking of which, they're both in the bin.
They're both in the bin, yeah.
So he's down to the same old thing, which means he can't levy if he uses it on the Cipher.
It's true.
He's actually in a worse spot than I thought, so because of that Komainu hit. He took some really nasty net damage there.
Yeah.
I think using the MK Ultra there probably would have been the right call. I didn't realize this, but yeah, given his deck list, he needs a Cipher to deal with all this silly ice. Like, knowing that there's Chiyashi in the deck, you have to have David and Cipher.
So you think David's just going to jam a feature in there?
He could.
Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah, there he goes. I thought he would have Ice HQ there, but apparently he's just rushing. So the fun thing is if Noah cannot contest this future perfect, Dave can actually win with a Philotic score. So any face down could be a game win.
Right.
This is pretty crazy. I've never seen this deck score before, but it's happening. It's happening. This is really unfamiliar territory. Like, wow.
How is he going to get in?
Get a David. Literally, that's the only answer.
Oh, he's same old. He's same old.
Yeah, he has to get his Dejas back, and he's got to get he's got to get his Cipher back. He needed all that stuff to win this game, I think.
Yeah, he just levied.
I mean, he's okay in the sense that he doesn't. I mean, he's removed 1 bioethics, so using the levy early isn't the worst deal.
Well, I think it's actually pretty smart that he went ahead and made the call that he needed to use it right now.
Yeah, he needs the Faust on the board. Yeah, this is going to be really interesting because this typically doesn't happen. Dave drew his ice really quickly.
And there's the Philotic.
Yeah, but this is a problem. If he steals the Philotic, then what is he going to do?
Yeah, that could be a problem.
He's got to hold on to both agendas, I think.
Yeah.
Right, so now you just slam HQ, right?
Well, I don't see any reason not to. Yeah, that was a very, very unlucky.
That was a bad draw. Bad draw. Oh, what are you doing?
I have no idea. What's he doing?
How is it possible that he doesn't run at all?
I don't know what he's digging for here, but I would be running all over the place at this point. Trash the Jackson, trash the clone suffrage.
He's got two slums on the board. What is he doing?
There we go. Future perfect. This could be his.
Bet 2 if I'm the corp for sure. No? Okay.
1. That works. So that turns voter intimidation on. That's really interesting. But I don't think Dave has found any yet. Now the question is, do you drop the Philotic?
Yeah, do you slam the Philotic on the board?
That's like your win. The problem is the remote doesn't look secure at all. But I think you do, right?
No, but he can put DNA.
DNA, yeah, he can go DNA Philotic.
I think that's the win. Or friends. You can friends for.
No, just put DNA on the remote. Just slam it in the remote.
Yeah, put DNA there and then friends for Komainu. Yeah, there he's doing it. Friends for Komainu.
I think that might do it.
Oh, what?
Yeah, he's installing one other card and then Komainu. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So the Komainu forces out MK Ultra. It's gonna be a lot of subroutines. And DNA Chiashi should do the job. Wow. We have a score win by this RP deck. This is crazy.
I think Nobo made a mistake of like not playing. I think not drawing economy was bad, but not running HQ there.
I think the Chiashi snipe was the worst. The Komainu, his decision on Komainu was what cost him the game. He lost a Deja Vu, he lost a Cipher to the Komainu.
Yeah, that's right.
That was really, really bad. He had money on the KD and daily cast ticking. He could have just paid for the MK Ultra and carried on.
Right.
It's really unfortunate, yeah. Because, yeah, it's a decent matchup for Noah. Feel bad for the guy. He had 2 slumps and didn't get to use them. Poor guy.
Well, US is in trouble now.
Not really. You have a 2-time world champion.
But if he doesn't know about this Val,
yeah,
he can't play versus Val.
I'm telling you, our Dave Culemann is our dark horse. He is bringing it back for us. Whether we win or not, it doesn't really matter. He's really showing his capabilities.
Well, if they picked Noah for this, then that means that they felt that Noah's deck had a better chance than Dan's, right? I mean,
no, it does. Full stop. This is heavily double fork favored between Levy and Slums. It's just that Dave is playing out of his mind right now. He saw the scoring window, he went for it, and without Wildside, Noah just couldn't contest Dave for 2 whole turns. I mean, was it 2? No, 4 whole turns. He had to score 2 big agendas. And it's about to be 6 whole turns.
Yeah, he hasn't seen Wildside the whole game.
Yeah, it's not the most fortunate draw. I'll give Noah that. He didn't see hard draw, he didn't see money. It was just like the only thing going for him was the slums.
Right.
So,
but he should utilize the slums.
He should. Static's not online. Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
this is just I'm just completely mind blown right now. Like, I thought it would end right here. Dave, man, Dave OP. Dave so OP.
all right. So now we go on to the last one. Good game.
Wow. That was mind-blowing. Wow.
Right,
Pretty amazing.
Get Dan in here.
I'll also be right back.
All right, so there we go. We're going to the 7th and final game. Or no, sorry, the 7th game. Is that right? Yeah, it's 3-3. So this will be the 7th game.
Yeah.
Dan's coming in.
I think I'm gonna take the known bad matchup and play Corp against his Val, which probably is just like Siphon hate pairs, because I got Turings in my deck.
Hey, no, we're doing the Zoom link.
I got Turings in my deck. Me and Dien just played 3 games of my Andy versus that RP, which I've never played before. He won 2 out of 3 of them. It seemed like it was really, really hard to beat friends in high places. Like, if we just that. Like, I had like 1 game where 2 games I had double Temujin. The one where he didn't find friends very quickly, I won, and the one where I didn't, I lost. Or when he had like double friends, and I was like, I literally can never beat that. Like, it's just too much because you have to trash everything. You can't not.
All right.
I don't think you get away with giving them all the money for that deck. You just will lose. You need to rely on like run economy to win a lot of the time. So like if you let them res the ice, it's really terrible because you won't get the economy going to install your Nexus and Trace and stuff like that. And on top of that, you've got to worry about them like beating you on the Trace in the end of the turn and trashing your DLR. Or just voter intimidation DLR if you don't have the Fall Guys. It's pretty sketchy. I think I'm gonna just take the Val.
All right.
All
Team
right.
captain, you good with that?
Is Josh on here?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Josh, I'm going CI.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
What do you
That's the
think?
plan.
Do you think it's not good?
I don't think it's good, but it's better than the other one.
You're just mad because we're losing now.
I mean, you have to win 2, right?
No, just
No.
one. This is the last game.
Are you telling me you think it's good, Dan?
Oh, really?
What?
Yeah.
No, it's not good.
Yeah,
Man.
no, if you won,
So
that was
you're of the same opinion that I am, that it's not good, but it's better than the alternative. Which
Yeah,
is,
I'm just not in as shitty as a mood as you.
What's the other?
That's
what's
true.
The other,
That's a good point. But but you weren't in pain.
Valencia.
Playing with Dien. When I was
no, what's the other matchup?
It's Val CI or
Andy versus this?
Yeah.
Yeah, do CI. Just do CI.
Dan, you weren't in the pain I was when I was watching Noah draw cards.
Yeah, no.
And just get the worst draw that I've ever seen anybody get with someone.
Dude, I've been watching this tournament since 9 a.m. and then I just drew 40 cards with no wilds.
It was the worst draw I've ever seen.
This is the worst feeling.
It was the worst double.
I waited 5 hours to play that game. Oh my god.
What's the Twitch link?
Yep, dude.
Top deck.
Top deck A&R.
I'm just gonna.
How's the stream doing, guys?
It's good. We got 250 people watching. So.
What are we on, Hunter 8?
Dan, play CI.
Dan, you know you're not supposed to say what
Yeah, you just gave it out to the stream. So.
Dan, get out of here. Log out. Jesus Christ. Fucking.
I'll put a new password in. How about this?
Alright, this is alright.
Alright. Guys, let's go back to Skype.
What's the password?
I just put it in, or whatever. Well, the password is whatever. I put a suggestion in the Slack chat.
That's a good one.
Good one. I like it. Alright.
All right, Dan. All on you.
All right. Good luck, everyone.
Leader of the country.
I think we're still waiting on David to come back.
Well, you can still create the game.
I did make the game.
It's up.
He wants 5 minutes. Alright, one of the less each.
Reasonable.
Some salt and garlic.
It's not that I'm gonna make.
You want to make clam chowder?
As long as there's a corn.
All right, USA. You guys. I'm trying to think. Is there
Little corn?
We do a little corn.
Is there any reason for you guys to leave at this point? You could.
Yeah, I guess there isn't.
There's not really. So as long as Dan leaves, Dan's the only one that has to leave.
I'm gonna salt up the stream.
I can't believe we have all of our eggs in this guy.
Hey! Just remember, you all said leave Dan last, so.
Well, we were hoping that Dyer would go last, and that if we fell behind, that Dyer would have 2 bad matchups to pick from me.
Fucking real.
Unfortunately, they made the right call and gave me no good matchups for this.
Who else were you hoping to queue into?
That was the final player, right? So.
Well, I was just hoping to counter Dyer if we were behind.
Ken's got good matchups against Dyer on both sides.
Yeah. So the plan was to, if they were going to save Dyer, that you just save me. And then when Dyer's their last player that they have saved, then I go in the second to last, pick my good matchup, and they have no choice.
Yeah, I get that. But assuming that they would leave Dyer last is...
Well, we were right.
Well, no, but it was fine as long as Noah beat.
Yeah,
it's fine, and also there wasn't really a good time to put Dan in where we were like, oh well, let's not put Dan in.
Yeah, Timmy just crushed Dyer's No chance.
He crushed him.
Contribution was just a successful ruse, and I should not be counted on to win anymore.
Timmy clutched it, man.
Timmy was a sicko. Let's be real.
Can Timmy play again? I have no faith in this other guy.
So I had no Shaper deck last night, and we all collaborated.
Watch, I forgot to put interns into my CI deck, and I win the game, but what?
Yeah, double check your deck list.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna
double check your deck list. You had all.
Whatever, dude. I've been playing this deck for a bajillion hours. Or a billion, this is all I've been playing.
What's going on with?
Yeah, and the end result of it is you're not sure if you put interns in.
Well, I'm just Did you hear what happened at the Sword Championship against Rand, where I left 6 cards out of my runner deck and lost because of it? In an unlosable matchup.
What 6 cards were there? What did you need?
There were a bunch of breakers, and she just scored out with CI. with a remote because I couldn't bring it.
It's also against the rules. You're missing that part.
Yeah, it was extremely illegal deck. I should have lost anyway. All right, bye guys. Wish me luck.
Good luck, buddy.
Oh man.
Good luck. That's four.
No, you left
That's
it
a levy.
carry.
Still a wild side.
Dude, this is so desperate.
Wait.
Wait,
They didn't show hands. They didn't show hands.
Wait.
Yeah, what's wrong with Dan?
I don't know, man. He's just a chaotic neutral.
Oh, thank God, dude. He mulliganed to click for 3.
Oh, are they playing? They're
Well, Dan already clicked for 3.
They attempted to.
This doesn't have a password on it.
Without a password.
no, there's a password.
Unreal.
It
I
saves the
can't.
password, guys.
I didn't have to put a password in. You
Yeah,
did.
because it saves the
It
password.
must save the passwords.
Oh, okay.
That's why you have to
Look
be
in
on
the password is in the Slack.
password.
The password is in the Slack.
Josh, remember when Dan was freaking out at Dien for like messing this up over and over?
Yeah. I specifically told him before Dien rejoined the call, I was like, don't fuck with him. Just don't be an asshole one time, just until he's done playing, and then you can be an asshole. And Dien joins, and the first thing Dan's like, why didn't you click that 15 minutes back, man? He like starts pointing out like, and you could have just clicked for credits, and like he's like annoying him, and
Yo, they were afraid of Dean. They
should've
took away the first game that Dean won. They were like, shit. Now,
yeah, I know. That's what I said was like, that's why we put Dien in first, was because I thought that Dien had a pretty decent matchup against all of their corps and a pretty decent matchup against most of their runners, and their best chance was Alex on runner. So when Dien got against Alex and beat him as runner, we thought maybe Dien could win every game.
Yeah, that's what the UK guys thought as well.
Yeah, that possibly could have happened. That was crazy.
Yeah, Dien just had like 10 more credits on that siphon turn. If you just like click for credits instead of scoring.
I think I should have just not read
This game's going on. They started.
Who can? Who doesn't have a combo yet?
Yeah, but he has Turing. Turing's good. Turing's a good card.
Ooh.
You know what? He doesn't have VLC. VLC is the greatest.
VLC is pretty money.
So
Dan's draw is kind of sick.
there's no what's it called now.
Dan's draw is really
This is a siphon valve.
Yeah, Dan's draw is probably going to win him the game. This is pretty good.
Yeah, paper wall HQ.
Unless he cannot find power shutdown for days. That would suck.
No, never like that.
Yeah, Paperwall HQ is really good. I think Dan's got to be a little bit afraid that Culemann could play Siphon and just click through.
Yeah.
Okay, he's not afraid of that, I guess.
And there's only two out of 50. So if he draws as badly as Noah, then they'll be the 51st.
Yeah, man, Culemann is not getting what he needs here.
Yeah, it's not good for him.
USA.
Yeah, this is sick.
What is Dave digging for? Siphon?
I mean, he needs the combos.
Yeah, David is digging for siphon.
Oh, right, yeah. I love that Paperwall play.
Yeah. No,
This could get dangerous.
I mean, I think this is the problem with Siphon Val. You play 2 account Siphon and 50 cards. It's like,
yeah,
you don't draw it. It's
exactly 2 siphon, 50 cards.
Okay, Dan. Click for 3. Discard that shipment.
No, he needs a shipment. Oh yeah, shipment.
Yeah, he discarded.
Discard the intern. Yeah,
No, he doesn't need shipment. He doesn't want shipment in his hand.
Sorry, I meant shipment from Mirror Morph.
Yeah.
Also in his hand.
Nice comeback.
Oh no, he got to the Black Orchestra.
Yeah, the Black Orchestra's clutch. This is the one card in his deck that saves him.
Definitely big.
Wait, he can en passant this idiot Turing, right?
What?
No.
It's rezzed.
Yeah.
He can en passant the paper wall if he passes it.
Right, and then successfully run something else. Right.
Oh, I think he's not thinking about HQ.
Dude, blue level, V
VLC.
level.
Oh my God, VLC the VLC. Oh,
No power
the
shutdown.
money.
No power shutdown.
Still not getting there. But Dan's got a bunch in hand, which makes it a little harder to win out of R&D.
Oh. The medium deck like a boss.
It's cool. He can play interns for value.
Nice.
Yeah, this is actually really, really rough.
I mean, it depends on how far down the
Oh no. Oh no, Dan, not like this.
This is what CI does.
5 cards.
Fuck.
If he top decks shutdown, does he just win?
No.
Yeah, if he top decks, I think he wins. Oh, no.
He does not win. He certainly doesn't win.
Okay, so he rumor milled because he was
Oh my god!
Oh,
Wow.
No, he doesn't have it. He definitely
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
There's a rumor mill. So
Yeah, and
Dan
he
has,
doesn't
to clear, Dan has to clear the rumor mill either way. I think,
No, wait, but he has a scarcity. Can he go through this?
I think he's
Yes.
No,
Scarcity.
he can't. He can't. He has interns and rec order in
I'll
hand.
explain. I think he's gonna
yeah,
scarcity
interns,
and interns the I think he's gonna scarcity and interns the
Yeah, scarcity interns Mogo. Or
Yes.
play the one from his hand. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds like the best play. Oh, he draws.
Yeah, that's fine. Draw, scarcity, Mogo. Ooh, this is wrong.
What's going here?
He made biotic and then interns the Mogo. I don't know here.
Whoa.
Well, no, he wants to draw it to trash the stuff, right?
Oh,
He's
no.
gonna be like crazy.
Yeah, he's just
Why?
gonna run R&D.
What is he thinking?
I'm just going to dive into this medium.
Well, what he's
Okay.
thinking is
Dan!
he wins.
He has 4 agendas.
Yes.
There are only 3 left in deck, right?
Chris has 0 credits. He could have put.
Dan!
Yeah, I think he
No,
could
no,
have
but if he misses, Dan wins.
Hey, sorry.
Does he have a CPS in his
What a monster!
Wow.
What a fucking monster!
The clutch!
Sick.
Yeah, he was relying on that.
He doesn't have enough credits to say
Wow.
He can't say something rumor mill.
No, he can't.
What a monster!
No.
So good.
So here's the answer. He's taking the percentage of any
Oh my god.
Wait, but can he combo? He doesn't have if com in hand.
He can combo.
Reuse, right?
Yeah, he can.
Okay.
He needs to. Yeah, he's
It's
perfect.
bionic. That should
He's
be.
got it. He has
Biotic
it.
reuse.
Oh my lord!
Oh, the boy's a genius.
Oh.
What did he have to discard that was so important?
He had to discard rec
Shipment
order and interns.
interns. Yeah.
Recorder and interns. Okay. Okay.
Dude, I think Dave is realizing it. I think he's like, oh,
Yeah, he
damn.
What a fucking monster!
Dude, liberated, take 4, run HQ.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But he can't get it.
Hit for wall though.
We're done.
USA!
USA!
Now Dan just has to not punt the combo.
Yeah,
Alright, Dan, let's see it.
The combo.
Just shipment too.
No combo fucking. Just write it down. Get a notepad. Yes, get a notepad. Just write it down. Write it down first. And then click the buttons in order.
One time.
Holy shit!
There's a little question. There's no FCOM, so it's not the standard combo.
Yeah.
Quick, someone pull up the CI puzzle thread. Let's go.
Yeah.
No, but he has 2 shipment from Kaguyas, which makes up it fine.
Yeah. He
Okay.
for certain you can. It's just not the regular combo.
You don't need 3 shipment to gain a click?
No, what's
No,
we're saying
two-
is Guyas are in your hand.
Yeah.
You can use them.
Yeah, yeah.
Earlier.
Yeah, Jason's right. But actually, I don't know, because he doesn't have enough to play the biotic.
Hmm.
No, he's fine.
Yes,
Yeah, no, he's fine.
I think 13
Yeah, I
credits.
think he is.
Someone who's good at
If he
CI
thought
come up
about
with
that paper wall enough.
Holy shit!
Wait, did he? The real question is, did he cut subliminal?
Can't cut liminal.
Did you idiot let him cut subliminal?
Shit.
Because Ben Blum is technically from the United States. So I think we can consult him.
Actually, no, you guys.
You can consult him.
You guys, he doesn't have it. He doesn't
Dien
have
is
it.
allowed to phone.
He doesn't have it?
No, he doesn't have it.
Oh no.
Yeah, because he needs EC or a second Jackson. He doesn't have it.
Yeah, but can't he pull it up?
I don't think so.
Well, at least the mediums aren't running.
Because he has archive memory. He has archive memories to hack.
No, Dan, it's not that hard. Dan can figure it out. He knows he doesn't have it. Because, yeah, you would need the second Jackson to make up for an EC. The first shipment for Mirror Morph is like Jackson, GFI, a 3-2.
Interns.
Power shutdown, interns, rec order AD, biotic.
Wait. No,
Yeah.
but you can rec order Jackson.
And
then mirror
when?
Next one.
When? In the first spot? You need to rec order AD.
Yeah, you can rec. Oh, yeah.
No, because you have AM for.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have it. He really doesn't have it.
Oh my god.
How he doesn't go off.
If he doesn't have it, what does Dave do? Does he run R&D?
I don't know. I think Dan's still going to win. I think he just has to take another turn.
Well,
I don't know about that. He's got 6 points.
Yeah, he has 6 points.
Yeah.
Well,
he
how's he
needs
going to get another
two stuff, and Dave has 2 mediums. So if he draws,
he doesn't have
I
any.
think-
He doesn't have any
I think
ice.
Mogo R&D, archive memories, VLC, play VLC, and then, like, it's done.
That seems like a good play.
Yeah.
Dien, do you agree with Noah that there's no combo?
What was the play again?
Noah says there's no combo. I was wondering if you agree.
I don't think so.
Oh, I'm not combo learned this. I can tell you how NAH works, but
Well, whoever test tones is in chat confidently says there's no combo.
Yeah, there's none. Because you need EC, and the only thing that can substitute for it is a, like, full combo slot or Jackson. And...
Yeah. Not having EC is.
Oh, don't do it, Dan.
Oh.
You don't have it. You don't have it.
no. But Dan, remember, Dan is a beautiful genius.
I know he's the prodigal.
He's gonna learn a new combo on the spot.
Wait, he thinks he has it?
Maybe when he exacts is. Like right on.
Well, that's what I was saying. Oh, paper wall is 0. Right. So it didn't matter.
What a monster.
Wait, even if he biotic AMs EC. Oh no, the EC is not in the bin.
You could power shut down for it.
Has he done it yet?
Right. Wait, yeah. If he biotic AMs the biotic shutdown AMEC.
Doesn't the basic combo require 11 credits?
Yeah, but yeah, I don't
see
think he doesn't have enough to play a second biotic. I don't think. The shipment from Kaguya will save him 1 credit, but he's still 2 credits off from playing another biotic.
Can he somehow get those credits? Well, okay, so you definitely cut the subliminal, right? Well, I guess I could just take a look at the deck.
The tension is palpable.
Yeah, you guys cut the subliminal.
Well, Dan cut it.
What?
Yeah, there's no subliminal. The subliminal got cut for VLC.
I feel like the pressure's on because Dan's like, I don't want to mess this up on
Oh, he
stream.
got it. He thinks he got it.
All right, he's going for it. Let's
There you
see.
go.
Beautiful mind, Dan.
I don't think he has it.
Yeah, I don't think he has it
I'm
either.
gonna show all you non-believers right now.
Biotic, power shutdown,
He's gonna show all you non-believers right now.
I'm ready. I'm excited.
archive for presumably IFCOM.
No, he archived for Jackson.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Okay, so the interns is going to be for FCOM.
Yeah.
What did you
Yeah,
ship?
he does have it.
Jackson.
Let's just. How about we read out what he's doing right now? Like rather than we're all guessing. I think that's the best.
Yeah, sure. So Res Jackson, He needs to make money eventually.
So spend 3 hidden cards back on the deck. So I would assume one of them's
Rec order for AD.
okay.
One's biotic. One's interns.
Reclamation
EC.
order. AD.
Mm-hmm. And then interns EC.
So he's still missing a
right.
credit. So where is he going to get this credit?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, interns the other Jackson. Interesting. So he hasn't played EC yet, and he has another Jackson on the board.
Right.
So when
How
did
does
he?
he get money?
I don't know. He's not playing radio.
Maybe he can just click for a credit somewhere. Maybe we're missing the fact that he has a click.
Oh, so yeah, he's gonna score the FCOM now.
Yeah, and then take FCOM. Right, he's going to take FCOM. He's got to click for a credit.
This is so crazy.
Click for a credit.
Sick.
Oh, you non-believers!
Click for a credit
Yeah,
for the win.
He used the Timmy move. He channeled Timmy in the moment of need.
AM for Kaguya, right? And then Kaguya.
Dude, Dan is a killer. Stone cold.
Oh man!
Wow.
There you go.
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow.
0 clicks, 0 credit.
I told you! A beautiful mind! What the
Wow, GG, USA, USA.
Wow.
Wow, scores 7 points to close the game out when no one thought it was possible. The beautiful genius has done it. The former world champion.
fucking mind. USA, 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 Canada.
Dien, we're gonna give you dual citizenship. So.
Oh my god.
Told you about CI, bro.
Damn.
That was a cool finish.
Yes,
That was a very, very cool finish.
That was
What a
pretty
great
perfect.
Laurie says, told you about
Combo boys!
Dude.
USA.
We had like literally probably 4 good CI players looking at this, being like,
No, yeah, it's not possible. Everyone says it's not possible.
I guess possible. I didn't know if it was possible. I was like, Dan's got this. I was
You
just like,
got
no,
so I
Dan's
was counting like a million times. Like I think I'm a credit short. I'm a credit short. I was
yeah,
like,
I thought you
That's
were.
what we kept saying. We said you were.
I can take a credit. I can click for
Yeah.
Somehow you can click for a credit. Exactly. You had to somewhere click for a credit.
I told him I was like, I think I'm Exacxies. I think I'm Exacxies.
well, buddy.
I would
But
have
mean,
that.
talking about the fact that you had Kaguyas in your hand
Saves
Yeah.
2 credits.
discounting
Right?
it.
Yeah. It
What?
saves 2 credits because you don't have to RO and you don't have to.
Yeah, you save
Buy
2
new
credits.
deck.
You don't have to RO the Kaguya's, and also because you have 2 Kaguya's in your hand, you can click for a credit off the EC.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick.
So you
That's
don't
really
need to
sick.
like AM it. You can just play it.
What a monster! I told you guys.
So you guys saw Archive Memories for Jackson though, right?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
saw it, but I didn't know what else you're doing. I was like lost.
For whatever reason, I didn't like internalize that you would have an extra click.
I didn't think you had enough money. I thought you were 2 credits off from playing a second biotic, so I just was like, it's not gonna
There's
work.
UK players in here. Let's go. Let's do a team talk.
Oh man, I wonder if they figured it out.
Figured what
I
out.
don't know.
No.
Everybody on this.
players don't know how to play CI.
There were multiple people on the stream that said it wasn't possible, and they even like mathed it out. And then, of course, a couple people on here said it wasn't possible. So everyone thought you were just gonna go down in a blaze of glory.
Oh,
yeah.
but we
I
didn't.
believe-
We didn't know you were gonna have that Timmy credit clicking action happening. So
You click for credits, bitch. What's up?
yeah, it's.
Yeah. Oh, that was sick. That was a sick.
That was amazing.
That was really
It
cool.
was a sick
Well,
combo.
anybody tell you that deck is like not interesting because it.
So many crazy ways.
Well, it's like the best puzzles in gaming. That deck just shits them out on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Yeah,
CI is
sure.
definitely like the best Netrunner deck ever.
All right, so it looks like Laurie and Alex gonna come on.
What about Dyer and Culemann?
They have
Sounds like
really
Culemann-
crap setups. I don't think they can make it.
What time is it over there?
Well, we were having problems. We were having problems
The
with
mics
their.
are problematic.
Yeah, we're having problems with their mics anyways. So
Gotcha.
So that
Yo,
was,
I actually need to run. I've been
all right, go for it.
sitting here for like 6 hours. Thank you so much, Greg. That was
Yeah,
really fun.
we're gonna make this. We're gonna make this
Dan.
pretty brief.
Good job, Ted.
I'm the only undefeated player in the whole tournament.
Last man standing.
Dan, you're like an insane genius. You should win Worlds again next year. That'd be cool.
Well played, Dan.
All right, good job, guys.
Alex, did you see it?
The combo.
I saw it. I didn't. So I saw it and I was like, he can't go here. He can't. And then you shut down. I'm like, no, wait. He probably can. Because I saw that he had the second Kagoi and I was like, okay, so he saves a click, but how does he get a credit? And I was like, oh, well.
Huh, I wonder how.
Yeah, exactly. So like, yeah.
Timmy, how does it get the credit?
How do you trade a click for a credit? It's impossible.
Because at first I thought you needed the credit earlier in the combo, but I was like, no, of course he doesn't. He just needs the last credit to play the last AD. Like,
Yeah.
fine. I thought you needed the credit earlier in the combo, but I was wrong about
I
it.
like looked at my hand. I was like, I think I'm one off because I knew I could combo for 10 after the biotic because I had double Kagoi.
Right. Yeah, we all thought the one-off. It's because you don't have to play the last rep order, right?
Yeah.
That saves 1 credit, and then the playing the Kaguya versus a
Kaguya, yeah.
Yeah, it saves you a clip. Yeah, so it's the two together, right?
Yeah. I don't think I've ever done that before, by the way.
Playing the Kaguya in the combo in the
I've done that. I just never had needed the credit for the click, so I never realized you could do that to save a click credit.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree.
Exactly. That was sweet though.
Put this literal hand up on the puzzle.
I mean, like enough people
The
saw it.
hand that beat the British.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that one
We
was
were so
on the thread. For anybody
We
that
thought we
didn't
were
see
done.
it.
We thought we were done.
Like, under normal circumstances, like if I was just playing, I might have just been like, nah, I probably can't do it. Click for 3 credits, go.
Okay. So hold on. Let's actually talk about something very interesting, which is the turn before where you did not interns Mogo, which is what we thought you were going to do onto R&D.
Well, the problem with interning Mogo on R&D is, first of all, he has a BP, and second of all, he has a liberated account. So it does slow him down, but it slows me down more.
Yeah, I think that's right.
So I had 5 agendas in my deck and 1 CD.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Yeah, so I was like,
There's 2 agendas left in the deck at the end of the game.
almost better than interning Mogo is just interning the CVS. But that doesn't get you really anywhere because you just need to click for credits. The only thing you would be doing is like hoping to draw what? Like Jackson already going to trash it. So it's just never happened.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. I think it's right to just
I think I played that game near perfect.
If you want to talk about near perfect games, I want to talk about Dave Culemann beating Noah. We thought it was over when that matchup was up.
So me and Dean didn't watch that game. While the game was going on, we were playing RP versus Nexus. It was better than the matchup.
We were Dyer, Laurie, and I are all in our Google Hangout watching the game. And we're like, he can just go for the score. He could just go for the score here, but is he going to see it? And then the turn passes back to Culemann, he just slams it and advances it twice. And we're like,
He's on the list that he was going to eventually probably need to score.
Yeah. Well,
we had worked it out ahead of time that the only way for him to win was to score out.
Yeah. You have static in your deck, so I think they're like.
Yeah, you could maybe do
voter intimidation. So if
he doesn't know how many. He doesn't know how many strikes there are, right? We know that he only has 1 strike in his deck. But
Slums is big on the strike, but yeah.
Once Slums comes down, then you need to probably score out to win. But you can do that against Stumble because Chiashi and DNA Tracker are like very good.
Very, very good.
And MK Ultra is not. I don't like MK Ultra in Double Fork. I don't want to go off on a tangent, but I don't think it's worth playing because it's so expensive to use.
Oh, hey.
It's so good versus Architect.
Chat has a question. So Dan had mentioned that he set up a Timmy Meteor deckless ruse. Did the UK team fall for it?
Yes.
No,
we found
didn't.
it,
No.
but
we found it. We're debating about whether it was a ruse or not. It was nicely done by Josh to get Dan to do it as well. It was a good move.
No, Josh didn't do it.
This one
Here.
Oh, sorry.
This is the story. This is the story. What happened was Timmy came up to me and Dan and were like, okay, I need a shaper deck. So we're all talking about shaper decks, right? And then we got the Haley deck, and Dan's building on his meteor. And I told Dan, like, Dan, you gotta take that down. And I was like, Dan, I have a better idea. And he starts.
I deleted it and then replaced and I just changed my Kate diaper list to Haley and changed it to Timmy.
I was
Nice.
amazed that Dan did this on his own. after giving you guys the entire team beforehand.
I'm the worst loser ever. And
Yeah, I wanted to play Surah anyway, and then we saw that, and we were really unsure like if it was a ruse or not. But I got David Rogers to put up an Andy list called Laurie UK Andy on Meteor as well. Did you see that?
Here's the
You
thing.
don't know who David Rogers is.
Because none of us.
Well, I know.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Nobody but me is stupid enough to actually put that up.
Well, that's why it was believable.
That's why it's such a good ruse, because I believe that Dan would do it. Dan's like the only guy in Netrunner where I believe that you would do that. So
Yes, I know. That's why it's.
this whole experience has been incredible. It's been so much fun.
I think
been great fun,
you guys tried to ruse us, and none of us even saw it. Because
Yeah,
Dan was worried. He was like, they probably didn't even see the Haley. I was like, oh no, they saw it. Guarantee, like within an hour of it being up, like 5 Brits were like seeing it and like reposting it to people.
Yeah.
I sent it to David. I think. I'm sure we did. I'm sure we only found it because I was on Meteor anyway, and I didn't make my list private. And then Laurie was like, "Alex, you should make your list private. I can see it on the front page."
By the way, that Haley deck that we actually ended up playing, we built like last night straight up. It was like complete. We were just like, I was like, well, we have to win with Shaper sometime probably. So let's just like put a bunch of film credits into the deck.
That's what my deck is. My deck is just a big pile of hate cards and then Cypher Parasite.
Yeah. We're very happy to see you didn't have Levy. Like that was good.
Yeah, my list has Levy. My list was also built this morning, but it's the same principle.
Yeah, we probably should have put in Levy. I don't know. Timmy made a few changes from the deck that he put in the Astrolabes and the Earthrise Hotel and cut like some daily casts. I think he cut the Thread Tech Rider, which is maybe insane. I'm not really sure, but
yeah.
I think you should win without like you don't really want to go late. You just indexing them 3 times. And if you don't win with 3 indexings, then you don't deserve it.
That's, I guess, like no pressure. I was really worried about you guys just like installing like a tower of 3 ice on R&D and then like never installing agendas and just like waiting forever. And then we just like can't win, I think.
I think the best Shaper deck, if you're forced to play Shaper, is just play a big pile of hate cards that like has an unlosable late game and then just waiting to win. Like, as long as you have decent pressure, that's the best thing you can do.
All right, well, I'm gonna go, guys. Thanks for the games.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Alex.
All right. Thanks,
Bye,
Dan.
Dan. Thanks for carrying us.
USA.
Canada.
All right. Well, I kind of got to get rolling too. So let me just say a couple things. I wanted to thank all you guys for doing this. It was even better than I would have imagined. Like, it was super awesome. The stream was huge. We had about 250 people watching, which is definitely by far the biggest top deck stream we've had. So if I'm going to read into that, I think people like these team matches. So it seems like a pretty fun format. It's a little long, so I might look into amending the rules a little bit to put in like a time limit or something like that, because I mean, I don't think anybody was really intending on going 5 hours. So, but hey, first one is good in the books. So thank you guys so much for doing this. Really appreciate it. Great games, and go USA.
Congratulations.
In Canada.
And Canada.
And Canada. And the hat.